Hello there, everybody. Welcome back to the Supernova 16. We are here once again for the main broadcast of the day. It's going to be a long one. 4 matches scheduled to take place across the next couple of hours. We had one little a while ago, a couple of hours ago, where Zumi managed to win 2-0 against Eve, and we are here for the next match where we have on one side Karin with the 15-17, known of course as a former 120 star world record holder, still gunning for the 120 world record, and has done of course some 16 star on the side, participated in Supernova a couple of years ago, and reached the grand finals before getting defeated by Zumi in we are not able to quite get an interview, but yes, hello to everybody, by the way, the Japan night owls, as it's 4 a.m. Japan right now. But yeah, on the other side, we have the unseeded runner, which we can do an interview with. It is PrinterWontWork. Hello.
Hello, hello. I'm
How are you doing?
super nervous. Oh man, but yeah, I'm gonna have so much fun, dude. I'm really looking forward to the entire thing. So, the first tournament I'm ever doing, so it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen that you've done quite a couple of streams in the past week preparing for the tournament. How have you
Yes.
gone about preparing for this matchup, which, can feel a little bit daunting from
Yeah, I
afar?
mean, yeah. When I got drawn, because obviously I had no idea. When I got drawn for Karen Poon, I was like, oh, I was like, it might be over, bro. But yeah, I mean, I just practiced doing just doing runs pretty much, just like practicing little things. And I tried doing a few no resets in my last stream. Kind of went okay. So, but that's pretty much how I've gone about it. So, just out here to have fun, and hopefully you know, hopefully I win. So,
For these no resets, how different are the strats that you use for them compared to the strats that you, I guess, main when going for PBs? Are they the same, or have you dropped certain things?
yeah, I mean, for the no resets, like I had to switch from doing salt cannonless to texture setup just because it's like way more consistent and it doesn't even lose too much time. I'd say probably what else have I changed? I mean, I guess just going for safer like bits, not doing like moving left, like just doing you know, I guess punch, punching left side or whatever. And yeah, past that, I think I've relatively maintained all the same strats, so we should be okay.
All right. And I guess I also want to know, what are you expecting out of yourself for today? What times would you be satisfied with pulling out?
I think anything like sub 1630, I'd be pretty happy with, win or lose. I think I would be pretty content with that.
All right. Well, since of course we can't quite conduct the Karen interview, I think that is what we need to know. And since there's a lot of matches, the fear of falling behind schedule is going to be present throughout the entire day. So I will hit up. So I will ask in chat beyond just the voice chat, because of the Japan, if the runners are
Right.
ready. So I mean, but you can just answer me. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Yes, yes. Let me switch my cartridge and then I'm all good.
Are you ready? Wait.
Wait, sorry, I
I'm
said my
ready, but I
cartridge.
gotta do with it.
My bad, my bad, my bad. Yeah, I'm ready now. I'm ready.
Alright. I'll do the countdown both in the Discord channel as well as here.
Sweet, sweet.
We will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Cool. Thank you.
All right, here we go. The runners are officially off to the races here, and the printer does not have a file. Never mind.
歌ありがとう。
Or does have a file.
やべえ。手が震え
Okay.
る。
This is good stuff right here.
なんか相手事故
Do we restart? I think we do restart. Hold on. Can I get Karin to stop? That's gonna be an interesting question.
Grab the wrong cartridge.
Okay.
して
Oh my gosh.
Hello,
Wait,
so-
sorry, 1 second.
What's going on?
So sorry.
Yeah,
Oh
we
my
need.
God.
Yeah, I think we need to. Let's just restart this. I think.
Okay, I am so sorry. I grabbed the wrong cartridge. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'm good. I'm good now. Oh my god.
名前差し替えコメントしてきて、相手の方でも。
I don't know what's going on.
やり
Yeah, I
直す
think. Yeah, I think we just restart. Let's.
Okay,
I'll do countdown again. All right, and then we reset.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll do countdown again. We will start
Okay,
again in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck to.
はい
Okay. I think we're good now. Yeah, so I had a little bit of a false start. I was a bit worried about it because, of course, it can be a little bit
ブタク2
confusing to communicate to Karin that the restart was necessary, but we're fine. We caught on. So and there we go. Very sync timers, nice. But yeah, we have I think a raid from Noel. Hello. For the raid. You are still, I think, for a little bit
仲間の分まで頑張る
around.
わ
You are still capable of doing a prediction. So if you want to predict on whether Karin or PrinterWontWork is going to end up moving on to round 32, you still can. In the meantime, yeah, what are the expectations for this match? I mean, Karin was an absolute god of consistency back in 2020 for Supernova. In matchups, especially in the earlier rounds where there was, I guess, like less pressure, Karin was absolutely extremely good, getting 15 2x's and 15 3x's very, very consistently. But again, it's been a while, right? So we're gonna need to see what variant of Karin we're getting at this hour, at this day, and how we're gonna be playing, because we immediately start with a burn. But yeah, printer won't work. Wow, the Goomba Brigade over there, where Karin managing to dodge it. But yeah, those are so that was a dangerous formation. But yeah, printer not having managed to get a Lakitu skip, and therefore being a little bit behind to start. But the LBOJ was solid, so it's going to remain there. And with a solid start beyond the initial burn, getting the double firsties. Got a 75 stream watch streak with Karin. That's kind of interesting. I feel like Karin streams at pretty variety times, but does stream for a long time, right, when the streams are happening. So, I guess not that hard. Yes, the Bowser dance. And a very, very quick throw as well. Printer not getting that same luck and needing to take, an additional spin, but it's absolutely remaining there. We're getting into Wom's Fortress with some solid aces here from both sides. Not too shabby, not too shabby. You haven't pointed them out enough, but I really do want for this one, considering it's 4 in the morning Japan, I want to shout out the restream that's being done on the SN64 Japan event channel. Hello over there. For pulling it through. Fight the hour. Here we go. Karin going for
全然
sock
タフやん
folder.
ないからわかんないん
Interesting
だけど
approach. It's a quick one, and it is going to be landed. Yep. He's very fast. I mean, you can see from the speed
よ
of
ち
the
よ
punch.
ちセットアップぶっ壊になってしまった
Like pretty much a punch cancel. Very, very quick. Good texture for Printer as well. Responding and picking up a couple of seconds. There's no handicap for this match. And the streams are synced as well. So here we can just base it off of the pure gameplay. It's a nice
僕な
Alice. It's Printer's
トラッ
turn.
プナイス
Good for triple jump Alice. I thought I was clean, but no, it's barely sliding off. Unfortunate. But again, and this time gets it. Towards basement we shall be going after Karin just now finishes the Womps Fortress split. Printer still needing to go get Wild Blue.
Doki 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 doki.
What will we be seeing? Basement. Karin so far with a nice start that you know, confirms the current beliefs that will be consistent. But you know, we can only really find out with the curse of multiple runs, right? When we see multiple runs, we'll see, is Karin going to keep up that same consistency than a couple of years ago? Not. Here is the Tama for Karin, which is executed very nicely with a sideways camera. Brenner's turn at it. Has to just keep up for as long as possible. Won't. Well, will be doing. No, sorry. Won't be doing Tama. Will be doing the mildly slower one, but safer one as well. Which. Them in there. That is what you want.
プリンターもしっかり
Want to
決
stay
め
in
る
there
ね
as long as possible.
さすがに15分台プレイ
Wait
ヤー
for
だか
an
らう
opportunity.
まいな
And Pinner is doing that. Not a bad start at all. Without a serious problem there. Is absolutely contending. And towards LLL we go for Karin. Karin, who I think was recently announced for the lineup of the 120 Star Blastoff, which is a tournament happening in a couple of months by Dronis. So one of the favorites over there. Towards the bully. B-move. Good one. Printer's about to head into Lethal Lava Land, but you can notice that the lead has been ever so slightly growing. Bit by bit, moment by moment, Karin is picking up some time. That's going to start allowing for a couple of tiny mistakes from Karin, but the question is, will those mistakes even arrive? And, I don't know, we'll need to see. Printer, which I think is what we're gonna call him. Right? And that makes sense.
いやこの大
You
会
could
の
say Printer won't work, but it's a
感
pretty
じ
long name. It's one of, I think, the top 3 longest names, because there is Ground Pound Gary, there's like Nene Epic Swag as well, that's a pretty long name. Nothing super big. Horror does speedruns as well. Bottom getting landed there from Printer, and now into the volcano. Karin in the meantime is also heading towards the volcano. However, for the last start of LLL, also going for elevator.
120枚にないので
Karin with that approach of not necessarily the fastest strat, but just the second one done very, very well. Right? Done at like maximum capacity. It's what Karin drives to do, which allows for Karin to have that type of additional consistency.
Good luck, thank you.
It gives mainly the capability of Karin to play very close to SOB. In 16 star. But into HMC, gap has not widened at all. LLL, which definitely is a statement to Printer's very nice LLL, and just in general Printer's nice run. Really has been competing against this Karin pace, which is absolutely being set, and is being set at a fast one. There's the GTM slide. Successfully executed. It's a very clean watchful learning rocks there with nice boulders as well from Karin. Strong.
あ、キノピオ取ったよね、俺。
Had to do emergency exit now, and Karin will be exiting at a cool little 10:19,
10分19だな。
which is not a pace that Printer can realistically get, but we're getting about as close as possible. Because this Printer pace is going to be like 10-4x. Ain't bad at all. I think that would be PBable. Here we have Ipsa, the 30-star dork, causing Karin a little bit of a time loss here. Printer with a, whoa, interesting Mips grab. I have not seen a grab like that before. Get into work. Will Printer be able to get this 30-star door quickly and save time on Karin? The answer is, kind of a little faster. Go dire docks. Front sub time for Karin. It's a very good front sub.
よくないけど。
Printer into his guns, however. Getting a respectable run to challenge it. But it just feels so complicated against a player like Karin that gives you so little time to work with. Oh, pole glitch. This is not Karin strats for races. Before an early cycle that should be landed relatively safely there. There we go. You can see pure reliability being the name of the game for the strats that Karin pulls through in these races, rather than trying to cement super quick speed. Tries to set a consistently fast pace. And even in the basis of facing a runner that is on a good pace themselves, becomes complicated for them to ever catch up, because the pace being set is just so fast. Alright, here we go. EOJ's incoming for the two runners Both on solid runs for their respective standards. The Karin BOJ
待って。
first.
もう
It
決まったから
will be a very nice
忘れて
BOJ
たセットアップの
after a
こ
couple
とを
hops managing to
別の
get
ボ
through
タン
the
が
door.
相手のプレイ見てたわ今。
Infinite stairwell will lead to very similar results. Into bits we go. Karin on very fast pace. Will this get converted into the first point? Printer trying to hold on but not managing immediate BLJs.
一瞬逃した。
Oh, what? Huh? Ain't no way that didn't work. That went through the door and then back out. Karin, the standing left. Will be working out. Yeah, the door glitch.
本当に15分台っていうドサイドンやめろ。
I don't know if I've quite seen the door glitch like as visually portrayed. With like through and then back out. That one. Karin absolutely on 15 pace here. Can Karin do it? Here's row number 1 towards the second. That will be working out. One more for the 15. And is that? I think that was. Or was it? Yes, it was. Yeah, I don't have the audio. There we go. Karin does
こ
land
れは勝ったでしょさすがに。
the third throw and will be getting a 15-33 and claiming game 1 against a respectable printer that was absolutely there to take advantage of any big mishap, but no big mishap was made. So yeah, Karin absolutely, yeah, not allowing much room there. I don't think printer's seen through this run. So let's bring the runners in.
CJ ありがとう。
There.
日本選手だから。
Fuck. Nah. Oh, okay.
Hello.
It was over. Okay,
僕
that's
は
fine.
日本選手
I
で
don't
あ
really
り。
care then. He got 1533. Fucking.
Hello, runners.
Oh. All right. Whatever. All right, dude. 1533 is crazy.
美咲だね。
Dang.
I don't know.
No, because I guess my cartridge wasn't clean. So when I bumped the console, that's what
Oh,
I was
that
worried
was-
about
that was a
happening.
crash.
Oh my gosh. Hang on.
Handle this in
I need to go. Sorry, one sec. I have to switch aux cords.
I know printer's got us, so we're getting this.
Oh my
this scoop.
gosh.
狙ってた
Dude,
動きで
yeah,
はなかった
sorry, I don't know what happened. I was switching controllers and I guess I bumped my console too hard and then yeah, so quite unfortunate.
We low-key thought you just reset.
これもう次
No, I had no idea what if I was ahead or behind. I was like, oh no. I was like, chat, am I behind? And they were like, no, like you're good. So I was like, okay, it's fine then. But yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. So weird. And it should be all right.
Yeah, that's a bit serious. But
I know.
yeah, I mean, a printer. How do you feel about that run?
I mean, at least for the tricks I do, like I thought it was relatively okay. I just thought to like BLJs and you know, I messed up the beginning pretty badly, but other than that, I feel like I played pretty okay to my skill level. So
一応準備
Yeah, you were doing pretty alright. You were definitely holding up,
stand-up.
even though you fell behind immediately to like a 2 skip.
Yeah.
And from that moment, considering Karin's 1533, it was tough to come back. It was, you know, but
Yeah.
you got some moments. You debatably had a faster LLL, like
which
there
is
was-
crazy.
Yeah, there were you did pretty alright. Are you just
I'll take
looking?
it.
Are you just looking to try more of the same in the next race?
Yeah, yeah. Try. I guess try more of the same. Just I guess obviously less mess ups. Less mess
Yeah.
ups. But yeah, I mean that was I felt like besides me missing Owlus and like a two skip, I felt like I was playing pretty well. But man, 1533, yeah, I was done for.
Yeah. Well, I think your game 2 is in order. So I shall count you all down. Well, first I'll ask if you're all ready.
This time, let me make sure my file's
Yes, do you
deleted.
have a secret 120 file?
Dude, oh my god. Let's see.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, I shall count down. We will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Thank you.
Again, yes.
Alright, the runners are off. I did see a chat message, I think, while we were doing the whole interview that asked whether I think this was going to grand finals today. No. This tournament has like 60 total matches, I think. But at least in the main bracket, and then the LTAs are a whole different story. So we'll be doing 4 today. We'll be progressing through the round of 64 a bit, and doing that. You can check the bracket by doing !bracket. There's a lot of stuff going on around those parts. As well, I guess I'll take the opportunity while we're here, because I didn't do so in the Sumi versus Eve stream to chill and say, hey, the top 5 get a prize pool that is community funded over there in the description of the channel. You can also check that out. There's a link currently out of the $200 that goes straight to the winner. There's been $74 after taking out PayPal cuts from to the prize pool. So if you want to add it and get the top 5 gamers who, hey, one of these two could possibly be there, make sure to do that. But yes. Anyhow, race number 2 is upon us, this time with no issues along the starts. Spoke too soon. Uh-oh. Brenner not escaping the pillar. Second go around at the LBOJ is going to be working out, so we are actually ending up in a relatively similar position to last time, where we have 1 medium time loss from Printer, which will allow Karin to keep moving. But yes, Karin is really out here playing in that method that we saw Karin play a couple of years ago, with the shots actually not even having changed too much from Supernova 2024, where Karin got into grand finals. It really is just that sort of not the fastest strats necessarily, but done at an extreme pace, which allows for very, very fast times instantly. Like if you think about the 1533, I mean, that's a 1533 with a sock folder, it's a 1533 without lava boost, it's a 1533 with without pole glitch. A lot of things end up having, it's a 1533 standing left side, right? Like a lot of of the tougher fast tricks are absent, but that it's just done at such a pace that again, Karin can play close to PB relatively often. Alright, both runners are exiting Dark World now towards Womb's Fortress. We shall move. For Printer, I really do think the strat has to be exactly the same. I don't think much has to change in the Printer game plan. Like, it really just has to kind of be, that other run was going well, try to do the run, maybe we'll get a mistake or two. It's just kind of the nature of it, right? Right at this time, Karin doesn't do even literally perfect, but the sock folder ends up working out.
瞬間的に遅くなっても
I think with the advent of this tournament having a lot of 14 runners, I think that a lot of people in their kind of winner like looks on and predictions and stuff have kind of forgotten about Karin, but Karin is just so unbelievably good at getting times close to PB that the 15-17 does not speak the whole story. Sure, however, the texture there, and look at that. Oh god, Karin! Oh wait, hold on. Oh god, Karin falling down. Proper raging, super early jump dive towards the wild blue and taking a death there. And cut off me saying that the shilling works, guys, as Horror does speedruns, did sub to the channel, which also contributes to the prize pool subs and additional things. So thank you for
汗汗
your contribution. It will be added in the coming days after it has been confirmed. But Karin
兄
with
貴が部屋に入ってて
an interesting death. It's exactly the type of death that you'd almost expect, right? Where like when everything is so thought out and clean, it's gonna be that kind of thing which hasn't been thought of in a while is gonna go wrong, right? And Wild Blue just feels like that thing. So yeah, Printer is ahead into Shifting Sandland, and the basement for Printer was pretty good in the last run, so that's going to be interesting. Here's Placid.
おつけ
Printer getting in, but getting out. Oh no. That is so sad. That's so close. Aww. Doing nicely to survive, because a lot of the time that's a death. Been nice to survive, but yeah, very tough way to lose that, considering that really looked like it was gonna work. Yeah, managing to still get Bird Star from there. Good. At least a win from a losing spot. Yes, Karin taking back the lead. Might have still had the lead regardless, because the Tama was faster than the double jump plus, but and now it's going to be a couple of seconds.
相手の部屋にも兄貴入ってきたナイス俺の兄貴
Printer is absolutely playing very respectably. I mean, like, Printer right now is definitely just kind of facing the draws misfortune, right? Because, I mean, like, looking at how this Printer performance is going, it absolutely could be very competitive in a lot of other races that we have seen, even in this tournament. But right now, and I mean, it's keeping competitive against one of the toughest people that you can get drawn against. So, I think whether we end up losing this game 2 here, or whether we manage to pull it through, like whatever the result out here, currently head held very high, I would say. And it is again a reminder that even the 15.5x players are good at the game. Everybody in this tournament is very, very good.
これ出ました
Fight up for Printer works out.
これまみた
Yeah, I think it's top 200. Yeah, that's true. There's over 200 players that have a 15 now, which is definitely kind of crazy.
うわーちょっと待
It
って
of course allows for
こういうのが
something like this tournament, which for the past 2 years had 64 players, pretty much all with a
いやー
15.
緊張してるな余裕がないんあと何サイフォンか
It's really a virtue of the times. Again, as good as they are for Mario players, of a high caliber. Very clean side up from Karin as well. About to exit a couple of seconds after Karin. A little over 10. But yet again, remaining about as competitive as you can. Any additional death for Karin, which is totally possible. HMC, there's a couple of danger moments.
いや、ここで負けて1-1になったらもっと緊張するから、ちょっと一発で決めよう、マジで。
Let's see. Auction for printer.
メン
And
タル有利だから、これ。
yep. It's nice. It really is a nice run for printer. Because I mean, I'm looking at the because like Karin is other than the wild blue death is not like how do I even say it? Like it's not gonna be too slow. Like it's what 15-3x. So printer is yet again probably aiming towards like 15-4x pace. You know, like it's not like it's fast. Perhaps a little slower than that. It's gonna be like, what is this exit time from Karin gonna be? Need to get amazing emergency exit. Gonna be the fastest star. So it's probably like 10:40. Right? Yeah, exactly. I bet that was 10:40.0. And printer, therefore, is going to be a couple of seconds behind. Going to be exiting here with a, I think, 11 flat, or well, 10:59. So yeah, solid pace for printer.
20秒差くらい
Absolutely. This one mildly slower than the last. Both runners being mildly slower due to their respective major mistakes.
壁キックやめま
Printer
す
consistent with this MIPS grab before the turn, like right as MIPS is taking this turn towards the door area. Ooh, chip clip for Karin does work out. You see, the Karin strats are interesting. Because we go safe for so many things, and yet we do chip clip. Alright, and it's a good front sub. Hey, look, I can't judge the strats if they all work. I can't exactly be one to judge them. On to IRC we go. Karin doing the usual, printer remaining a bit behind, hoping for something.
いやーこれ間に合う
And it's not the cleanest movement out of Karin
でも
here,
結構致
but
命そうになり
it
かねない
should, yep, still gonna make
なりました
early cycle without too many problems either. Didn't even need to wall kick. Printer now going through the Bowser stage. Yeah, Karin's front sub is very fast.
頑張れありがとう
Also getting a similar early cycle here. Printer
この時間
looking
に起きてくれて
onwards
ありがとう
with hope of something still to happen. Here at 18 mid tag midfield, don't find out how fast the game goes. Some impressive low with 2 sub 16 racers. Yeah.
いやー全部頼むぞ
Sub
これ
16 players are very, very fast at the way that they can execute these types of tricks.
セットアップね
But But alright, I never pointed out how the prediction went, by the way. As we head towards BOJs, I will point it out. Karin at 85%, 13,000 channel points. PrinterWontWork with 15% at 2,000 channel points. So Karin given an 85% chance of winning by the prediction channel pointers. And Karin wants to prove those odds correct, get in that 50-star BOJ. Second set of stairwells does cause not the fastest from Karin, but we'll be getting in there. And onto bits we go. Last time the bits was clean. Let's see how it's gonna go. Printer hoping to at least be able to get in the stage in time in case of a fall, but the BOJs are not quite letting them. Yeah, now the BOJs are really acting quite tough here for Printer, really being a killer. Karin going for that standing left, which we saw earlier, and yup, that's how you do it. Jump. We'll be bailing on it. Karin is onto throws, but yeah, tough BOJs here from a Printer. Printer won't work. Not getting blessed by the mashing gods. And yeah, could 15. Could that be happening? Will we get the 15 with a death from Karin? Throw number 2 is gonna land slow. And that it will be throw number 3. And there we have it. Karin is yeah, this should be a very, very high 15. And we'll be claiming the 2-0. 1554. This one was technically reachable from Printer. The Printer had gotten within 2 seconds of PB. But yeah, Karin back in 2024 dropped by Supernova for the first time, getting 2 15s and winning 2-0. In 2026, Karin drops by the first match of Supernova, getting 2 15s and winning 2-0. So currently proven to still be exactly that type of player, and that type of player is going to be very tough to defeat, and the rest of the tournament absolutely will need to watch out there. Printer this time getting into throws without a console crash, which is nice. We will get to at least see Printer finish out our run, get to grab the Grand Star to officially claim our GGs here. Job well done. Getting closing out a 1707. That was very, very, very respectable up until BOJs, where, you know, unfortunately they didn't quite end up working out the best. GG's. Let's call in the runners and I guess have a chat with Printer.
You're racing against the best in the world.
Hello, runners.
I mean, yeah. Hello.
Hello. Printer. It's always funny because I undeafen you and then you're reading chat.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. You're doing good streamer things. You're being a good streamer.
Yes.
But yes, Karin with that 15-54 has taken game 2 and has won the race and the match. GG's to Karin.
GG's.
But I mean, a Printer, I think, you know, I said this during the commentary, but you don't quite manage to get a game win, but I think head held high, right? Good performance.
Yes. I performed a lot better, honestly. Like, my first run, I'm a little bit more proud of. Like, the second run, I'm like, oh, it's all falling apart, especially BLJs. But nah, man, like, I had a lot of fun. It was kind of interesting to see, like, I guess testing myself against, like, one of the best in the world. So, like, it's just super cool. Which again, thank you for inviting me on here. This is so fun.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you enjoyed. You know, you even were in the lead for approximately 1 minute in
That's
the
crazy.
in this run. Yes, 'cause Karen had a death to wild blue.
What?
Yes, Karen got a
Oh my
50-50 for
God.
dying to wild blue, which kept you ahead for pretty much the castle movement because of plus.
Yeah,
But
that was.
there was a
Funny,
moment,
or-
which is unfortunate because again you kept that pace pretty consistent throughout basement. You know, like you weren't really losing much time to Karen in basement.
Yeah.
ワンチ
It's
ャ
only
ン
like
親
afterwards
も
when we hit like
戦う
BOJs where
次
Karen
の
picks
次
up
か
like that time gap. But like other than that, it's
Yeah.
pretty close.
人だから
Man, cause like my chat was telling me he died somewhere, but like I was not trying to like let that get into my mind. I was like, it's okay, it's like, let's just keep playing.
ま
So,
あいいや決
Yeah.
勝ま
but
で進む
dude,
手
yeah,
間
this
省
was
ける
so
な
much fun. I mean, that's crazy. I even had the lead for even a little bit, so even if it was a death, but yeah, man, this is so awesome. Thank you so much again.
Well, GG's there to Printer. You will be dropping down into the losers bracket. The loser bracket LTA. So you have 2 hours and possibly one additional to get the best time possible in that LTA environment. Do you think that you'll be able to perform better and you know, possibly get through some rounds?
実質決
Yeah,
勝
yeah, absolutely. I really do hope. I think in the LTA, I think I'll probably perform a little better. But you know, I'm just gonna have as much fun as possible, and hopefully in the losers bracket, I can get a win.
ミ
So.
ロ 218GX さ
All
ん
right,
か
and if curious, Karen is moving on to face the winner of the matchup between Milo 218 GX and Hugo de
ジョジョ
Naranja,
5部に出てきそう
which is taking place on Saturday. That is the all Venezuelan clash. All right, that matchup. So make sure to stay tuned to find out who will win that. But anyhow, the stream will now be jumping itself into a waiting screen because in hopefully, you know, if everything goes well, about 10 minutes ish, there should be a rice farm taking on Alexracs. So we will drop you fellas over into the waiting screen and allow that to happen. But thank you for Karen and Alexracs. No, sorry. Thank you to Karen and Printer for I'm setting up the waiting screen, so I'm getting the shut. And thank you to Karin and PrinterWontWork for, of course, hopping on, doing the races, and you know, giving us some entertaining gameplay. And
Thank you for having me on.
We'll see you in a couple of minutes for more Mario gaming action. So stay tuned. Hello there, we are back for another match after that waiting screen. Apologies for cutting off, the music selection over there, but we do have some more gaming for y'all over here, and of course we shall introduce the players involved in this matchup. On one side on the left we have Rice Farm. So hello Rice Farm, not sure where Rice Farm can hear us. Okay, we're on Twitch chat. Hello, how are you feeling? How are we doing? Rice Farm saying, to be honest, I feel like the worst top seed, interesting. I think Rice Farm stood as seed. I think it was 31, so it was, I think, by PB the second lowest time. But top seeds have so far always won, even the 32nd. The top seed managed to win, so. Again, I mean, I guess my question for you is: you are returning to Supernova. You showed up last year. However, last year you hadn't actually switched to N64 yet. You were playing on emulator, and ever since switching to N64, you've gotten PBs that are even faster than your emulator times. I mean, I guess I wanted to ask, how would you compare yourself this year to how you were last year in terms of skill, ability, and that stuff? Got a Rommel for my PB. But right now I would say I'm a consistent runner. That is what Rice Farm has to say. We'll see if anything else will get written, but for the meanwhile we will interview Alexracs. Rice Farm saying, my ceiling is low. Alright then, so let's introduce now the challenger to Rice Farm in this match. It is Alexracs. Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, how are you feeling heading into this one?
I'm mostly doing it for fun because like I haven't done a run since my PB. Like I have been practicing in Usumune, but in terms of like actual runs, like I've not done one in like over a year.
Yeah, that was the question, cause you're a little bit of kind of the mystery runner here. You've not submitted a lot of runs. You've not done a lot of streams lately. So how much would you say you have played after joining the tournament?
Um, I've played a bit. Like I mean, like on the time off, like I have been practicing a lot. So like skill wise, I've gotten like a lot better at every star. But obviously in runs with like consistency and stuff, it's a different story. So I think like consistency wise, it's probably gonna be pretty bad. But speed wise is probably the best it's been.
And I guess I got a sneak peek at roughly what level of things you'll be going for. What is what time would you be satisfied with getting out of runs
Probably
here?
like I guess mid to low 16s. I doubt I can get a 15. I'm just too inconsistent right now.
All right. Well then, I think with that, we can start operations here for the match. If you runners are ready to start running the game,
Good deal.
let me know when
Let me
you are
just
ready.
turn on
Rice Farm is ready.
one sec. Okay, I'm good to go.
All right. As a reminder before we begin, Alice, as you're playing on emulator, which means that you have an 8-second handicap compared to Rice Farm, who's playing on N64. So you have to win by 8 seconds or more to be able to get a point.
Okay.
All right. We will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. All right, the runners should be officially off now. They are ready to play Mario. Let me quickly do a pause and unpause to get a little bit more synced up. Grab the game audio. This prediction is definitely like way too long. Like the first run is probably gonna end by the time that this prediction closes. But all right, I already did it. So what am I gonna do now about that? I don't know, but yeah, it's an interesting matchup. We so far have not seen any unseeded runner win yet. That has in fact not actually happened yet, which is rather interesting. And could one of these, where the gap between PBs is one of the lowest, that occasion? We'll need to see. Alexracs immediately starting a little bit lower. Unseeded runner is the slower 32, because how the pairing worked for the first round is that the top 32 runners are seeded into the bracket based on PB, and then they were randomly drawn against the unseeded runners, which were the lowest 32 PBs. And cool Mountain, don't try to lead that door. It ain't gonna let you. We didn't think that through. Uh-oh. That's tough. What is Alice going to do? Are we just going to leave the stage? We are going to leave the stage. We're not going to go grab a star in CCM. Probably for the best. That's a very tough spot for Alice to start off here now. And is now going to be entering Dark Road. But yeah, I hope that explanation makes sense. So basically, unseeded runner are the slower 32 runners in the tournament. So far, the faster PB has always won. Alright, Rice Farm already now onwards to the Dark World fight. The first Bowser with a pretty solid position against the Alexracs. He's a content creator primarily. Making Dragon Ball videos. Maybe, again, we don't know much about the speedrun side, but we're getting it introduced to us right now. And it'll be interesting to see, of course, heading towards the Star Collection, what strats we will go for, how consistent we're going to be at them. Alex, himself claiming to be a rather inconsistent runner, which is, of course, the polar opposite of what Rice Farm has claimed about himself being a consistent runner. So we have technically opposite types here, based on their own introspection. Nice Alice from Rice Farm. I think I made the Rice Farm timer too big. I'm looking at that one ain't gonna fit in there. So we're gonna need to make it a little bit smaller. That should be better. We go Canless arriving. Rice Farm taking the time to line up the texture, and it is gonna pay off with a star grab animation. Mario being happy, dancing around. Alexracs, in the meantime, starts off here with a Cannonless. We'll be going for a Sock holder. Interesting pull here from Alex. Does land it, gets it pretty quickly here. Have seen soft order already pulled through today by Karin. And that worked out quite well for Karin. Alexracs in the meantime doing double jump Alice. Alright. Interesting tactics at his arsenal. So far, all of it has worked out in Womps at least. Just keeping behind due to the LBLJ. Here, Rice Farm also doing some solid. I was about to say solid solidity. It's cool. Having good solidity in this run right now. Heading towards Plus on the other face of the pyramid, but not even taking a lot of time to align it. Just getting in there and getting the start quite well. Right now. Alan and will be landing it. Oh, Alexracs getting realigned straight into the quicksand pit, and not being able to do anything to prevent that. We'll just be having to eat up the death there. Try that again. Hammer is difficult. Now not going to be on the correct side, and couldn't quite align himself to the other side of the pyramid, so will be sliding on his front. What is the plan here? I don't know. I'm not sure what Alex is trying to pull here. Going over to this pillar. Okay, getting back, and then I think we're just getting the pyramid, sir. Alright. Interesting ideas there. Interesting backup. Not wanting to do bird. Alright, Plus this time has not paid off so far, but Tama will continue to be on the cards. This one looks smoother than the rest. It's going to be right on the edge, and there we go. That one's clean. Third time's a charm. We landed it. We'll see if that's, you know, de-rust necessary. Especially considering, you know, Alexracs is already quite a bit behind from the start. You know, we need to kind of see if we can get the rest of the run down and maybe have a more compelling game 2. As just now Alice is about to go into LLL. Rice Farm has already been doing proceedings and will continue to do proceedings, getting along this. Now only one stir to go. I think it's the volcano. Alice are just now entering it. Interesting race so far. Alex definitely showcasing, especially in the backup department, some ideas. So far has, in fact, been let down by a couple of the tougher tricks, which are in fact proving their toughness. The side up won't be one of them. Alex manages to pull that through from the standing position. Rice Farm's already in HMC. Had claimed to be the worst top seed, but it's definitely currently doing well to act like a top seed. Getting a nice consistent run that doesn't drop a lot of time to the opponent, giving low amounts of hope for much to happen. Oh, Lotion arrived with the raid. I hadn't seen the layout, the stream elements. Stream elements really should show raids in the chat, low key. That would help me out a lot. Cause I look at it through the layout. That's how I look at chat. Lotion dropped by with the raid. Thanks, Lotion. Hours ago, I think before this stream start. So chat, we gonna need to play nice, right? Y'all tell me when a raid happens, right? And I'll be able to properly thank it, cause otherwise I won't know. Alright, so ricefarm's about to get a ricefarm's about to get a pretty nice HMC exit here. It's gonna be around 1040. Not bad at all. Gets a very, very nice time, and is absolutely on 15 range. Still here for ricefarm. Maybe a run that's even beyond expectations. Oh, what is that? Yo, I don't even know what I just looked at. That was like a punch. That wasn't. Huh? Yo, I'm seeing new things. Getting a proper leap out of the wall kick. And nice mips there from ricefarm. Remain with a good time. With a BBT about 1543 here. Still ricefarm who swims too low. Onto the wall for 2 swims. Front sub to go here, not at the best angle. Align straight for the left side and gets it. Nice. Good work. The other side of Alexracs is just now about to drop it out of HMC towards MIPS with about 12 minutes on the clock. And about 2 minutes behind here. Majority of that time being the start. Can't be too upset. Nice grab as well. Maybe ricefarm getting proper movement out of the last steps of this elevator. Is it called an elevator? I call it an elevator. Do we have a? It's like a moving platform. A gigantic monolith, slopes and stuff. It gets stuck there. Bowser way of ricefarm, which I think now has a 15 off the table, but definitely did a very, very nice early game. Alex was going from for the front sub, a very wide setup into it. It is can afford to do that with emulator no lag, and will be now heading towards Fire Sea as ricefarm just exits Fire Sea. Was that a pole glitch setup? Because I don't know. There was no jump. There was no actual attempt at pulling the pole glitch setup. I do think that was pole glitch ideas from Alexracs, who takes an additional burn, is risking potential death, decides to take coins for the safety. You know what to do in that position. Right, so now onto the 50-star BLJ. Ain't quite landing it, giving Alexracs some time to work with, but the lava Everything's a little bit out of cycle right now. Rice Farm now gets through. But first, the BLJ. Now it's on to your BLJ. Eat it. The answer is yup. That was pretty fast. Into Bowser we go. Oh, Rice Farm messing about a little bit after the ledge grab. Thought it could long jump, but just about can't. Falling into the tiny little gap, taking a death there. It's gonna be in a Rice Farm some time in a race. That's, however, not going to make that, to punish that right now. You're unaware of whether Rice Farm observes stream in the midst of a run. I mean, of course, Rice Farm chatting in Twitch chat pre-match does imply that it was open. I don't know if it's staying open. Nice moving left from the American. Running over as our American almost slipping and falling. Thankfully, grinding the side instead as the elevator was pushing Mario up and therefore saved him. It possible high possible high 16 if we can get a 3 out of 3 throws. Alexracs really believing in this backwards long jump. It does eventually reward Mario with the opportunity to move on to the next segment. Throw number 1 for Rice Farm goes towards throw number 2. Nice. Now onwards to throw number 3. Yes, throw number 3 from Rice Farm is landed, and it's going to close out the time. That will give Rice Farm a 1-0. It is a 16-40. Not bad. Very, very strong run in the early game. Slipped off a little bit towards Fire Sea. And the splits after, like Sky, but overall a nice run there. That will be there. I could call up the runners. Type of situation where like there is about a minute to go, like about a minute and a half to go. This one I never know if I should call up the runners. No, because I mean we could just wait for Alexracs to finish out. How about this? Let's Alexracs seems to be finishing this one out, so we'll chat to Rice Farm in time and keep Alexracs muted. Hello, Rice Farm. Alexracs is just finishing up the run here. About 2 throws to go, but with that 16-40, you have taken game 1 and are now in the lead. Alexracs has decided to call it after missing the throw, so we'll undeafen them. Hello, Alexracs as well. But yeah, Rice Farm, how are you feeling about that run? Solid early game, slipped a bit. What do you got to say about it? That run could have been better. Rice Farm saying. Yeah. Had some pretty late games. 15 is kind of out of reach for me. Alright. Yeah, it was a 15 pace up until... It was 15 pace for a while. I don't remember up until where it was 15 pace, but it was technically still 15able for a while. Like out of HMC, I think it definitely was. Mips was pretty good. I think it was like till Fire Sea. I think that it was still. Yo, Jay's either work early or take a minute. Yeah. On the other side, we can also, you know, have a little chat to Alex. who, yeah, I mean, how'd that run go? What do you think of it?
I mean, obviously it was pretty bad, which I'm not too surprised. But I think now that I felt how the run goes, like, I feel like next run should go a lot better.
Is there
Yeah, I
anything?
guess-
Is there anything about this run that, after having experienced it, you plan to change, or do you just think you can do the same but clean?
I think the same thing, just a bit cleaner. Yeah.
Alrighties. Well, I think we can jump ourselves into race number 2, if you runners are ready for it.
I'm good.
Rice Farm is ready. Alice, you ready?
I'm good.
Alright. We'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Alright, it's gaming time for the runners back here on the board. I always like to try to do this here as well. Seguto always also braided us a couple of minutes ago, but nobody told me. I thought I told you, chat. You got to let me know. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, not many channel points this time. 148 channel points ended up going to a Rice Farm, who has 94% of those channel points, with 6% going to Alexracs. Here, a lot of channel points were utilized for that Karin PrinterWontWork match, so I think it's reasonable. I have a couple of lesser bids for the match right after. All in. Here. Appreciate some gambling at Supernova streams. Channel point betting. There do exist professional sports bettors, so yeah, there might be some professional channel point predictors soon. Overrunner is getting an extremely similar LBOJ, both of which going a little bit over, then having to walk back. Alex being a little bit faster throughout, but not quite getting the right cycle alignment for those elevators. Therefore dropping back down a little bit. Rice Farm had to wait the 4 for red. They're now both back in perfect harmony, in perfect sync. Alexracs takes a ledge grab, puts Rice Farm back in a tiny lead. Alexracs does pull through a long jump here, which will bring him back. Double first, he get in there, triple jump dive, and there we go. Alexracs back in a lead. We're having some flip-flopping around this dark world, but a very nice sync between the two runners. But as you can see here, Alex now with an opportunity to actually properly fight Rice Farm here, something which wasn't really given in race number 1 after such a time loss in LBOJ, having to go to CCM. Now heading towards Worms. Both runners are looking at very, very even. Alexracs Worms is not bad. It was actually quite solid, so it was one of the things that didn't really need fixing. Be able to keep consistent across both runs for it. Could have some good indications for the future of this run. Get to SSL and beyond. Good spot. Right, here we go. As we know, Alexracs does do the sock folder. Right, so I'm struggling on the movement towards Alice. Alice lands soft folder. ricefarm with a triple jump. Alice gets in there. Takes a little bit of time to climb up to the island, but after getting on the island, we'll be getting it done. Now be swapping stars. ricefarm on Canalus, Alex on Alice. Also does the double jump Alice, and don't! It won't be working out. I said the wrong word there. ricefarm gets Canalus. Alexracs on the second occasion manages to get it. Things remain relatively synced up. ricefarm with a tiny lead. But so far, entertaining race 2. Runners remaining close, trading tiny leads between each other. Interesting. Alice does go for the single jump wild blue, which in this case will save some time on ricefarm, who, while the timers are relatively synced, there's about a 1 second leeway between them, so the fact that the rest is about a second behind and is about a second delayed on the stream does imply that we're probably about truly tied, or it's like 1 second in real life as well. So very, very close. Heading towards SSL was a difference maker, and how could it not be with a tough trick like Pillarless in the bag? Castle moment puts Alex a little bit slower. Here we go. Big moment. One of the biggest moments in the run. ricefarm throwing away the bomb. Too slow for his liking. Alex getting a nice bomb and a nice angle there for the plus, and is getting in there very quickly, and that is going to be a big boost, especially as ricefarm is going to need to slowly twirl down towards the star after a fly guy spots him and flies right below him. So Alex now ahead once more. A big lead swapper of a match. ricefarm's second try at the plus. It's a single jump plus, and it's a very clean jump plus. Work there of getting it quickly on the second try. But there is now a not insignificant lead by Alexracs in race 2 that has really done a great job so far in the early game, which was the part that struggled the most for him in race number 1, to really just do the same but clean. Has managed to set out to do. And towards the second half, where Alpha takes a burn, or with a dive, because I think you can dive below that star. Like a little bit too high, it's like trolling. That's not sure what movement we were doing, but we do go to standing side up, and that will be working nice. Good stuff here, really playing clean right now. I'm also up ever since the SSL slip up throwing away the bomb. The only thing that's really caused the gap to happen, otherwise been a very, very even cause. Go for moving side up here, ricefarm, and gets it nicely. Gonna be picking up a couple of seconds on Alexracs with that. A couple of strats ricefarm does have in the locker over Alex and can pull them through to save a couple of seconds, but Mainly going to rely on the execution rather than the route itself being faster. Alright, Alice now towards Hazy Maze Cave. Rice Farm getting there soon. Close race, good race. I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm actually kind of just hyped for this. What are we going to see? I'm getting or rub your hands together, because we got something. Got something out here. Hawk jump for Alex. Get it in there. Very much so towards the back of the platform. Oh, Rice Farm not managing to get it and sliding down and taking a death. That's such an unfortunate way for Boschum to go wrong. Bonking but falling down all the platform and sliding down. That's a very, very tough death. He'll be going for it again, but this now gives Alice a proper lead. Yeah, Mario not getting enough height there to skip out on the wall of the stage. Jumping a bit too far forwards on the box. Alice now going for emergency exit. Not doing C down, which is interesting. I think the average runner tends to do that. As you can see from Rice Farm doing it in his own amazing emergency exit, which is a good star name. I like that star name. I know I get that it's like a pun. It's like amazing, but like I enjoy it. Alright, Alexracs exiting HMC on a very solid time. I think 10:45. HMC exit there. And getting a good punch grab on Mips as well. Very, very promising run here. From him. Really pulled through. After mistakes in first race. Pretty much all of it gone. Mips, not bad at all. Rice Farm now about a minute behind to the party. Find out something. Needs to get something from Alex. Be able to pick up a result. Does, of course, have that game's leeway. Is 1-0 up. Can afford to bring this to game 3. Or else would be unlikely to be as clean, but game 3 scenarios are dangerous. There's that wide front sub setup again, and this time it doesn't pay off. Not jumping early enough. Trying to line it up with the left now. Tough. That practice, otherwise it's going to be complicated to actually get this. It's not easy at all. It's, oh no, it's a struggle. Rice Farm is arriving. Taking it maybe a bit too much of an angle. I'm not 100% sure, like, the specifics of backup. Rice Farm taking that opportunity to slide by. Alexracs cannot do it. Cannot back the front up. That should be good. About getting enough momentum on that like initial jump after getting out of the water. Be able to jump that out of there. And Alex with a golden opportunity, but fronts up taking a lot away. Rice Farm has been given an opportunity. Alex with that pole glitch setup. Yet again, interesting cameras. A little bit different than our average schmo. Oh. From Alex with a pole glitch, doesn't matter. Right, so we're having to bail on the side railing. That's going to be taking a couple of burns. We'll give Alex a couple of seconds back. What a close race. Every time there's a lead, it just starts slipping. Alex needs to be a little bit dangerous about, needs to be a little bit worried about the danger of potentially getting hit. Where's the health lands the throw. Words. As we go. The eventual decider. It all comes down to BOJs. That is a fabled sentence. I try to avoid this sentence nowadays because it's too cheesy. Try to dodge this sentence nowadays, but in this case it might be facts. Might come down to BOJs, but I think it might be more down to bits. But let's see it. Both of their BOJs were quite a bit different, but both of them being very similar here. I was thinking. Actually, no, was it a lot? I think it took like 1 second longer, but it's about the same. Here's both on the infinite stairwell. Alexracs catching immediately. ricefarm not catching on the infinite stairwell. Not catching at all. Where is it? Now we have it, but Alexracs is back in the lead. Not by enough. Needs to win by 8 seconds to the emulator handicap. We need to keep this in mind when looking at how these Bowser in Disguise are gonna go. The riskier triple jump here from Alexracs, but doesn't get the dive and instead walks off the stage. Oh no. Punches. Oh, that is devastating. ricefarm going for the moving left, but not landing it. There's still a hope, falling all the way down because of the way that went wrong. Alexracs' movement, however, aren't allowing him, missing like 2 speed kicks. And now they're both almost perfectly synced. ricefarm losing a little bit of time, not managing to proper get a triple jump off of that slope. And Alexracs is now back in the lead, going for the moving left, getting it. ricefarm also going for the moving left, getting it now. The Alexracs movement is a little bit sloppier. The elevator cycles are about the same for both runners. Heading towards throws now. Alexracs so close to falling off the stage. ricefarm grabbing that same ledge, however. It's not 8 seconds the gap. It's about 4, I think, between Alexracs and ricefarm right now. Needs something. Needs to do these throws faster. Gets throw number 1 and it's very good. ricefarm also gets throw number 1. Here towards throw number 2. Alex trying to survive. ricefarm not getting the regrab. Those are the seconds that Alexracs needs. If Alexracs can land this throw, Alexracs will be landing this throw. Is that gonna be? Oh, ricefarm's missed the throw. You don't need to do math. It might have been 8 seconds. It doesn't end up mattering. Alexracs has... Hold on. Gonna give up? I can't say anything about that either. I don't know what the hell just happened. What? Huh? Alright. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
I mean, Alex,
Wait.
what?
Wait, was I gonna win that?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, I assumed I just lost, so I just like jumped off.
Not a bro.
Wait, what time did I get? Wait.
Are you for real right now?
It's fine. I don't care.
That
That run was terrible, anyways. It should have lost. I don't care. It should have lost.
what?
Wait, what time did I get? Was it like a?
It was like 17:08. Wait, they just
See,
thought.
I just
so you just assume you lost. Did you throw
I
it
just
all out?
assumed I lost. Yeah. Nah, but yeah, I don't really care. It was a terrible run. It deserved to lose anyways.
I don't. I do gotta admit, I'm not sure if I quite agree with the sentiment. I'm not sure. Okay. Rice Farm doesn't even know what happened. Okay. Well, Rice Farm, you win, I guess. Yeah, so Alexracs just straight up got a faster run, but, well, getting like a 1704 assumed that he lost, so just didn't get the star.
Yeah, after that DDD thing, I was just like, oh, whatever.
I mean, most fraudulent win. I mean, like, part of me almost wants to give it, but I gotta do the rules. The finish time is the finish time. But,
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, for sure. I don't mind though. I'm not upset.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, like,
No, it's because I missed the I missed the final star, so I was just like, oh, it's a loss anyways. So unless
Well,
he wants to do more, I'll do
I
more
mean,
if he
like,
wants,
look,
but-
I think that, like, if Rice Farm does does definitely accept it, I can allow the game 3. I think there's a reason. I think there's reasonable pause for
I mean,
for
I'm
the
down.
game
I'm totally
3
down to play.
if Rice Farm wants to be allow it. I think that there's a valid argument on both sides. Rice Farm did say I'll play another on there.
I'm down.
On the chat. So if that Rice Farm saying I'm playing for fun anyways. So alright.
Well, thank you, Rice Farm. You're that's good sportsman, I guess.
Yes, good
Yeah.
good sportsmanship. We do have we will play out the game 3 then. As if Alexracs had grabbed the star. So, you know, strike that from the record.
Yeah, that's a huge W, Rice Farm. I appreciate it.
But, well, I guess I gotta just get it going. Are y'all ready?
I'm good to go.
Alright, Rice Farm's ready. We'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Bro. What in the world is this situation? I mean, that is mad. Not what I expected to be dealing with. Because like, it's a very tough spot. Because like, yeah, by the rules, I think you know, Rice Farm would have to take the point, but like at the end of the day, like you can see what happened, right? Like I think it makes sense, because like you have to think about the fact, because like you can argue that maybe not, but at the same time, like in game 1, Alex did the same thing, right? Of just like bailing on bits after like not being aware of the races, so be like, okay, yeah, right, after reaching like a 17. So yeah. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, it's like Rice Farm could have taken the win, doesn't decide to, decides that yeah, Alexracs was gonna win, so we will allow the game 3 to happen, and here will be happening. I absolutely do think that Rice Farm is still the favorite heading into this game 3 here. I mean, Alexracs was on a pretty nice run compared to the first. Which, you know, definitely dropped off, right, towards the later splits, causing the whole debacle. But overall, both runners struggling with this LBOJ. Alexracs going through the door. Rice Farm not managing to pick up a lot of speed on the pillar, and both of them are pretty much reset to beginning stages now. Rice Farm on the 3rd attempt, but not getting the speed. Not in there. Alexracs is now gonna be getting into Dark World first. Rice Farm now gonna be looking alright. Heading towards Dark World now. Now, as these Dark Worlds are ongoing, I will have to let the fellas from the next match know that due to this game 3, we are going to be a bit behind schedule. So this match... Right, so those runners have now been informed, because yeah, this will be with 100% confirmation a little bit late for the 5 p.m. Eastern match. How are these Dark Worlds? They seem to be going alright. Now, hopefully, we won't have any repeat situations like that. Hopefully, Alice will have understood. Right, and we won't have diving off the ends of levels. Alright, Dark World throw landed from Alexracs, who is going to be in the lead after a very, very chaotic set of LBOJs, but bad. Rice Farm decided to allow Alexracs to take the win in game 2. Because Alexracs was going to... Basically, what happened is Alexracs was going to win game 2 with about a 1706 or something, compared to Rice Farm's like 17, 18, 20, like 17-2x or something. But Alexracs just assumed that he had lost because he got a 17, and therefore didn't grab the star and jumped off the level. That was the... That's the tale of what happened. Yeah. That is the tale of what happened, and Rice Farm has had every right to claim the point, because at the end of the day, the finish time was faster for Rice Farm, but Rice Farm decided to allow the game 3. Yes, this moment is a win for people who look at the stream. Rice Farm moving good, Alice. Bro, I mean, I was shook, bro. I was paralyzed. I was like, what? Am I getting trolled by Alexracs right now? I was so confused, dude. Holy. A little bit of a more chill scenario. But Alexracs is remaining a little bit in the lead, still through a relatively clean set of WOMs. SSL. We still laughing though. You know what they say, they gotta let the past be the past, but like, how do you let that into the past? Unbelievable. Alright. Let's see. SSL. We printed a pretty nice SSLs in game 2. Rice Farm, actually, Rice Farm did throw away the bomb one time, right? But other than that, it was pretty nice. Alexracs, in the meantime, doing what I described, which was throwing away the bomb, is going to go for Klepto instead, unless Klepto expertly dodges. Rice Farm also throwing away the bomb and will be presumably performing the same maneuver of waiting for Klepto. Rice Farm does manage to get him and jump towards the star. Alright, here's the plus for Alexracs. It's a slow bomb, needs to absolutely adapt to it to be able to get it through. It is gonna be working out, which is very nice for Alexracs to be able to get that bomb through. Oh, Rice Farm, the bomb going over the hole, and this time it is a death for Rice Farm. Oh no. Situation is toughening up here for Rice Farm. Already a bit behind, but that gap has now increased significantly. Alex retains. Getting at Reds in Lethal Lava Land after going below the star. Still not sure why Nintendo made it so that you can walk under that. Do be like that. The side up for Alexracs works out. This one has been a good trick for Alex. Getting it pretty cleanly in all 3 occasions. I mean, Alexracs is looking good. From having accepted defeat, currently being in a strong lead, tides have certainly changed. You know, there is a certain psychology that suggests that being in this kind of I've already lost mentality does actually get you to play more freely, possibly better. But here Alice was getting hit by the bully and getting hit again by the bully. The bully risking it, taking the 3, and Alexracs has just been defeated by the bully, but Ricefarm might get defeated by this wall. Hold on a minute, getting it. Alexracs getting wombo combo. Ricefarm almost, oh god, almost long jumping into the lava. Getting proper combo there by the bully, 3 hits. And again, this bully is powerful. Alright, there we go. Whew. This bully ain't playing. I need to be careful around the steps. Okay, there we go. Star has been grabbed by Alexracs. As Ricefarm has picked up a lot of time. Oh god. Dude, what are these runners doing? these runners are trolling me. I have to ignore them because they have a Twitch Prime from Hungry Clay. Hello, thank you for contribution. Alexracs falling below. Can Alexracs get this back up? Nice. Actually, yeah. Pretty good. Alright. Ricefarm has been slowly crawling it back second by second as Alexracs is getting a bit sloppier throughout these couple of stars. Right, class, I subbed to support my boyfriend Flixer 64. Alright. Flixer is playing in the next match right after these wrap up against the CheesyLeech. So, of course, any viewer can make sure to keep an eye out as that match will be ongoing. 1 star to go. Both of these have been admittedly extremely messy runs. With, I mean, like, we're about to get, like, a 12-minute HMC exit from the leader. But it has caused entertainment, I can't lie. As usual, all support will be added into the prize pool once it gets confirmed. So you want the confirmed number over there. Here we go. Mips is upon us. Alexracs not managing to get that early grab, but both getting it at similar positions. Alright, taking a little bit of time on this wooden door, and yet again Rice Farm is slowly picking up time. As you can see, really close now, still behind by a couple of seconds due to the stream difference, but it's now significantly less at 12:38, 12:41. 3 seconds the gap has narrowed itself down to, which, considering how grim the situation was starting to look for Rice Farm, really has managed to crawl this one back, and now his front sub, these are the horrors, the ones that Alexracs claimed from then on. It caused him to think the run was fully dead last time, and therefore not allow him to take the final star in one of the craziest Supernova moments ever, I do have to admit. But it's a very good front sub this time from Alex and Rice Farm, standing right behind. It's a bit of a slower one that the Rice Farm goes for. But is staying on the tails towards Fire Seas. Alpha's going for that pole glitch. Not getting that pole glitch. Uh-oh. That's going to make the cycle not an option, especially as Alexracs doesn't manage to get up either. Needs to take some additional health. And the Rice Farm is now officially back in the lead. Confirmed. After long stretch without an Alexracs going, diving below the moving platform and taking a death. Oh no. That is very unfortunate. Let's get another stab at the pole glitch. Gets it this time. It is now Rice Farm who's in the very good position. But if there's anything that this match has taught us, is that everything can happen. This is not a match you can call early at all. Rice Farm heading into the BOJs. Good spot. Oh, what? Alexracs jumping late and just bonking into Bowser. And taking a very interesting death animation. Mario wobbling about. Oh, dead. Yeah, the run from Alex has absolutely been deteriorating. Here towards BOJs for Rice Farm. Pretty nice. And after that additional second death to Fire Seat is now looking very solid for Rice Farm, who is seeming like most likely will be keeping the trend of the faster PBs winning, even though it's certainly been an interesting journey there. Who knows? Very risky there on the elevators, almost falling down a lot, and okay, really struggling. Alright, getting over here. Now on these steps, you never know. Alright. Towards the throws, Alexracs still towards the BOJs. Unfortunately for Alex, we did not manage to keep that same consistency from game 2. I mean, Alexracs' run was done, the game 2 run, by this moment. But there was definitely a period where it was in the lead And he ended up fighting it, but the Rice Farm won't be playing any games here. Crossing the finish line with an extremely similar finish time to the last race from Rice Farm. Almost an identical time. 17:24. GG's. It was chaotic. It was messy. But the Rice Farm takes down Alexracs and is going to be moving on to the round of 32. I think we just call up the runners? I mean, Alexracs hasn't gone to grab a star yet. No, I want Alex to be able to grab that grand star. You know, so I almost don't want to call him in yet. I want to see. Yeah. I'm kind of just curious at this point. Right, so I'm saying I generally thought it's going to lose at the beginning. Yeah, the beginnings were tough, but they were tough for both of y'all with the LBOJs. I mean, Rice Farm hasn't been undeafened. I don't know what I'm talking. Okay, Rice Farm has now been undeafened. Last one grabbed the star. Alright, we grabbed the star. Alright. Alright, hello runners. GG's. Rice Farm has taken that game at 3 with a 17-24. Rice Farm saying that they thought they were going to lose at the beginning. But, yeah, I mean, very chaotic. A lot happened. Rice Farm, I mean, you ended up winning. I'm not sure if you're too satisfied with the performance. What did you think about the times? Because there's like 2 17s in there. Oh, Printer will work around with the raid. Printer who dropped by. Right, so technically I won 3 games. This is true. This is true. You won 3 games because Alex threw himself off the stage. And speaking of which, I guess we'll have our chat to Alex. Alex, I guess, do you have any opinions on this third run?
It was pretty fun. You know, I appreciate Rice for being cool and letting us do this third run. But yeah, he definitely deserves the win for sure. Yeah, what even happened? Oh yeah, the Fire Sea stuff, and I died like twice. Yeah.
Yeah, I died twice in Fire Sea.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it was pretty fun though. Yeah.
Yeah, GG's. But Alex, you're joining in quite over yet because you will be jumping down into the losers bracket, which is LTAs. And you know, especially you, who's in a little bit of a more rusty setting, with those 2 hours to work with, do you think that you can you know, string together a good run and potentially qualify past some rounds?
I definitely think I can get some like low 16. I don't know if that's enough to qualify, but I'm pretty confident I could get a low 16.
Alright. I'm Rice Farm confirming that they don't feel good about the times that they got. Yeah, but you will be moving onwards to the next round. In the round of 32, Rice Farm, you'll be facing Oya Mario, who in the match the other day managed to win 2-0 against Nene Epic Swag. Do you have any opinions on that matchup? Rice Farm says, I'm cooked. Yeah, Oya Mario is a very good player and was quite impressive in the round 1 performance. I think in this case that's perhaps. I'm just happy I won round 1. I get strap diffed really hard. Rice Farm saying. There. Yeah, with that, we are a couple minutes late on the next match, so we will be launching y'all over to the waiting screen pretty quickly here. It should be hopefully about as long, But yeah, the next matchup, if you're curious, is Flixer, which is going to be facing CheesyLeech in a couple of minutes. So we will be setting that up for y'all, and we'll be back for it. Thank you to Ricefarm and Alexracs, of course, for dropping by, giving us the entertainment, the chaos, and everything. The Mario was fun to have you. Of course, thank you for participating in the tournament. We will see you both again, and yeah, see you in a bit for Flixer versus CheesyLeech in a minute. hello there, welcome in. We are back again for more Supernova action, and we are here with Joey or Joey PBs in the commentary booth for these next matches. Hello.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me. Happy to be here.
And we have ourselves another matchup that's a bit late due to the chaos that ensued in the last one, where ricefarm managed to defeat 2-1. Managed to defeat ricefarm managed to defeat Alexracs 2-1. Yes, after a chaotic set, but we do have some more players that didn't have to play Mario, so let's introduce them. On one side, we have Flixer. Hello, Flixer.
How's it going?
I'm doing good. How are you
Great.
doing?
Doing great.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess, just how are you feeling headed into this match? Are you feeling good about the Mario?
I am feeling great about Mario. I've been wanting to do a tournament for a while, and I'm happy there's one, and I'm excited for the race, man.
Yeah, how much Mario would you say you have played lately, ever since, entering the tournament? How de-rusted in a way do you think we are? How?
So I've been just practicing a few hours a day for the past 2 years, not really doing much runs. So I don't know how consistent I will be in the race, but I might not be that consistent, but that's okay.
All right. What times are you specifically, like? What times would you be satisfied with? I'd like to know what runners think.
I would be happy with anything under a low 16.
All right.
So
Yeah,
like 1 minute worth of mistakes. I would be super happy with that.
yeah, that's fair. And let's introduce the runners on the other side. As you can tell, with a setup that's not exactly built for the Supernova layout, but it is CheesyLeech. Hello. How are you doing?
What's up, guys? Good to be here. My apologies for the layout. It's I've been kind of on a hiatus and semi-retired from Mario, so hasn't been on the priority list to get another capture card. But so yeah, I do apologize.
They did have a capture card in the past. What happened to it?
I don't know, it just broke,
Oh,
and
Morgan?
I it just stopped working, just overuse. And I hate to admit, I'm on a Mac, and it just there's not very many good capture cards for Macs, and I don't know. I just kind of gave up, and the whole screen record thing is, or the no capture card thing is kind of my thing, and
Yeah.
always enjoy people's reactions to it. So
I
that's
guess
selfishly
it's become
part of
part
the
of the
reason,
yeah, it's become part of the identity.
part of the experience, the cheesy experience.
Camera at the television, but uh, same question goes to you. You claim to be semi-retired, so how much time have you put into Mario in the past couple of weeks
Yeah.
for the tournament?
Uh, Honestly, just like yesterday and the day before, just some practice on 16. But for like the last year or so, I haven't done any runs, but just like messing around, doing X cams, just having fun with the game, but like nothing too serious. Uh, I got married last year, and just some other things have
Nice.
come up. So yeah, but always miss doing the races. So it's always fun. So excited to be here.
All right. Joey, do you have anything you want to ask the runners?
No, well, first of all, congrats on marriage, Cheesy. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Thank you, and I'm happy to admit that my wife is a proud supporter of the Mario life.
Oh,
Otherwise, yeah,
does she
I
run?
would. She does not run. Whenever I've gone away and she's had some free time, I'm like, I want you to get a star in my absence. I want you to practice, and she's gotten a couple stars on her own, so I'm proud of her for that. But yeah, definitely want to get to the next level where she can do a run on her own.
I got one question for the racers before we rock off here. I want to know the favorite snack of both you guys. Cheesy, let's start with you.
Ooh. Favorite snack? You know, I don't know if it counts as a snack, but just like a container of peanuts.
Oh, that counts.
I could just chomp on those forever, and it's just impossible to end. Especially like a baseball game, I could just chomp on those, and the shells go everywhere. I've got like thousands of shells on my lap on the ground, and I just can't stop.
Oh
So
yeah, like five guys. You go in there, you get a handful of
yeah,
those bad boys for free.
it's
Flixer,
it's dangerous.
what do you like? What's your favorite snack, Flixer?
My favorite snack right now is corn nuts ranch flavored. I
Ooh,
just discovered them earlier this year, and they are so good, dude.
nice. Yeah, that's all I got. I'm happy with that.
All right, there we go. Big lore has been attained. And with that, it's time to jump into Mario. Runners, are y'all ready?
Ready?
Are you ready?
Yeah, just tell me when I reset.
All right, Joey, you want to count them down?
Yes. All right, I'll start from 3, and on go, you guys will reset your games. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Yo, thank
All right, good luck, man.
I may have deafened them a bit early. but
Yeah, I think they got the sportsmanship in time.
yes. Look, what matters is the thought, you know. It's a thought that counts. But yes, we are here with some Mario. It's gonna be interesting. You know, I've never casted a television before.
And we got to talk about this. And you've done some fine work in patching this together because I see the stream version of this, and it's kind of a wide out thing. The camera takes the timer takes half the screen up. But this CRT, this is classic.
Yeah.
You've got to tip your hat to this production quality. This feels like the 90s.
Very classic feeling indeed, which but I don't think that for this specific race, neither of the two players have game audio, so there won't be any game audio
That's all right.
in this specific instance. But yeah, I mean, it's proper classic, gives vibes of like, you know, start and runner, right? Like not really committed yet, but you know, has got the console and wants to do runs, so just takes the camera and points it at the TV.
Yeah. One interesting thing I've noticed here, aside, obviously we got Flixer already got himself with the LBLJ. Seems like Cheesy's playing on a USA cartridge here.
Oh yeah, true. Cheesy has been struggling a little bit with the LBLJ. Gets it there after you know, taking a chat to the door, but Flixer is going to be a bit in the lead here to start. But yeah, I mean, a lot of Mario to play, a lot to discover still about you know, how the cheesy playstyle is going to be.
That's true. It's way too early to feel comfortable with any kind of lead. I mean, we know LBLJ. It's not those comfortable stars that you might get in no LBLJ. It doesn't end with just hitting this trick. This whole run is obviously significantly harder than it would be with a no LBLJ route, right?
Yeah. I do have to admit, I was a little bit disappointed that Cheesy's favorite snack did not involve cheese in it.
Curveball with that. Maybe
that was something I was expecting.
Maybe that changed with marriage. Marriage changes us. Maybe the wife is lactose intolerant. We don't know the full cheese story here, but we might have to ask him that later on.
Yeah. Well.
But yeah, Flixer's free from Dark World here, so now it's right on to Womps.
Womps Fortress Flixer looking pretty good here to start. By the way, the timer from CheesyLeech is also just grabbed off of a website. So like, yeah,
Another incredible thing.
yeah, so now it's proper. They don't have live split on Mac. Like, did
Yeah,
they not
he's
do
running
that?
on a Mac and a CRT with a cam. It's
Yeah.
ooh, Flixer. Yeah, I was chatting with Flixer before when you were commentating the other race. He says he likes going Kless first because he wants to get that RNG out of the way. He was also considering doing texture setup, but it looks like here, even with that lead, even with I don't know if he knows he's aware he has a lead, but he did go for that salt attempt.
Yeah. I mean, I think the lead also gives you a little bit more security to do it, especially in the first try, right? Because, yeah, presumably now won't go for it. Yeah, because when you have because, like, missing salt doesn't lose that much time if you got wild blue to do. However, missing texture, now this is a bit of a
Ouch.
problem.
Yeah, now we're in for it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I guess there's like, yeah, I have free time to work with. A nice double jump. Oh no, spoke too soon.
This one? I will be this one.
There we go. That's got to be tough, man. I've never attempted the double jump, Owlus, but that's got to be pretty frame specific, right?
Yeah, it's about having a lot of momentum, in the movement towards it and getting that kick jump very late towards the platform. CheesyLeech, I was struggling on the triple jump Owlus here. I think you can still see, a bit of rust from not having done a lot of main runs in a while. It'll be interesting to see if for both of these runners, Flixer still can't get texture set up.
That's third times that the monkey is on his back, old Flixer there. And Cheesy, maybe we can catch a glimpse of his facial reactions in the reflection of that CRT with the
Software doesn't work either. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm for cutting you off there.
No, you're good. I wonder if it's something with his stick. I wonder if he's just not holding it. There we go.
Might have passed Canonless.
Yeah, they did patch BLJs, right, with one of the variants of the cartridge, so it's entirely possible. Maybe we just don't know what they're doing over there at Nintendo.
Yeah, they could have secretly broken into Flixer's house and swapped out the cartridge. That is technically not impossible.
Train spotting with a good point here. I think this is actually unironically an awesome start to the race. They've both made their mishaps, their mistakes. The tension's high. I'm sure the jitters are there. So it's cool to see these mistakes, and it's cool to see them still even afterwards.
Yeah, both of these runners definitely still sort of getting into the feel for the runs. Expecting a more defined race 2 rather than a race 1. But for right now, yeah, there's a lot of lead swapping. There's a lot of stars going like they're kind of working, and the tougher tricks are also being definitely tough, but it's nice to see Cheesy still in it, considering the early LBOJ
and
time loss.
He's got the plus, and it looks like Flixer got that Tama plus.
Yep. We need to work around the other side. That's too fast. Yeah, didn't take the time to try to realign anything. So instead, I guess it has to bail for, Pyramid Star.
That's gonna hurt. I feel like Flixer is having some bigger oh wow moments, but Cheesy's just kind of staying in the pocket here and then like holding steady,
Yeah, Cheesy's definitely holding steady. The mistakes, I guess there's more of them, but they're smaller mistakes. In the meantime, Flixer, by going for more dangerous things, does set himself up to bigger fails. But at the same time, 2 time saves if in case that's not in case
True,
it
and
does
it's
work.
still pretty tight here as we head into Lethal Lava Land.
Yeah, it's quite close.
So we'll be seeing side hop from these guys, right? We should be seeing Lava Boost.
Lava Boost, maybe Flixer might go for it. A lot of runners tend to not choose to do Lava Boost in this race environment, as it only does save about a second and a half. Favorite elevator star, and elevator star is way safer. But
Yeah, it's true.
Flixer's got the means for it. We'll see if that will be happening.
Yeah, if he's going salt and Tama, maybe he keeps on with the theme.
Indeed. That could be definitely good. Title for Flixer this time. Cheesy managed to get it, and Flixer also manages to get it. LLL is this nice stage, right, where like the things, comparatively speaking, aren't too hard, so the runners are able to kind of get back into shape after messier starts. Cheesy doing elevator tour.
Yeah, chance to kind of lock in, settle down a little bit. Nice easy ride up the elevator there. Looks like Flixer's
Yeah,
doing.
Flixer will do lava boost.
He is going lava.
And it will be landing lava. Yeah. As in landing lava boost, not landing in the lava. That would be bad.
Yeah. I love that pole glitch, the wall kick pole glitch thing. I think it just looks so sick.
Yeah, it's very smooth. That movement. But yeah, I mean, Cheesy currently is remaining in a good spot. He's actually in a good spot, surprisingly enough. Flixer has given that time to work with, and Cheesy, you know, has been sometimes a little sluggish in some of the tricks, but has managed to survive most of them, and therefore be in the right spot.
I'm looking at the times here. We got about a solid 10-second lead. I watched for when Cheesy kind of hit the puddle there. Flixer, we got about a 10-second lead in Cheesy's favor at the moment.
Indeed. Walk jump is landed by Cheesy. Flixer getting a cool little GTM slide. Unfortunate to bonk there.
Looked really good, and we got a nice little cheeky toad talk from Cheesy here. You gotta love the free stars. We'll take free stars when we can get them, right?
Indeed. The toad giving you the star. Has to be careful to not, you know, commit boxing on a toad. Giving him a punch.
Yeah, don't punch him in the head unless you're feeling some kind of way about Toad. But that might be a topic for another thread.
Yeah, I can definitely. You know, sometimes if upset at a run, you know, I might take it out on Toad, but that type of domestic violence cannot be allowed.
Yeah, we don't want to advocate for that. Nice box jump here from Flixer.
Yep. Interesting to do a box jump not first. Most runners tend to do it first, but Flixer went for watch for rolling rocks first. Different routing than the average player.
Yeah, I usually like to go my most tense stars first and like get the monkey off my back and then chill back with the other strats, but everybody's different.
Yeah. No sign clip. I wonder if Flixer does no sign clip. We do have around that speed. Not sure. Yeah, Cheesy already towards MIPS.
He'll have the slower MIPS. That's one of very few advantages of him playing on the US cartridge here. He's going to have that slow MIPS to catch.
Indeed.
But Flixer's not worried about it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Flixer is just trying to outspeed, just straight up. Like, getting the punch grab there. Gonna be running to the door. Alright, Cheesy's already in dire DOS. Flixer tries to get the wall jumped off. Quite working out. Yeah, I mean, Flixer's just gotta. I think if Flixer plays this clean, this endgame should be capable of getting probably the point out here. But I mean, it's kind of tough. Cheesy has, after taking that lead back in SSL, has definitely made himself tough to crawl back time against. Played pretty solid.
We know what's coming. We got the BLJs coming. Those are the tough guys. So that could be another difference maker.
Could be a good decision if Flixer doesn't get the front sub. And oh no.
This carries on with the Flixer theme here. It's like he's going for the big strats, and sometimes he's paying the price.
Yeah, the big strats have not seemed the most consistent for Flixer yet. Definitely will need to clean up on some of it to be able to get good times in the next ones.
Cheesy looking good for 0 here thus far. Looks like he's definitely going to make it.
It cares, yes, this race is a best of 3. It does say so at the bottom. It's a little bit more to the right than in a lot of other race because there's no handicap, but that does say best of 3. Yeah, Flixer not managing to get pole glitch either. Another one in the growing list of strats that Flixer has not managed to portray properly in this one. Oh, but
What's
wait, that's gonna be
interesting-
early.
oh,
yeah,
no.
I was wondering if that was gonna make it.
Devastating.
Oh no, yeah, bailing after not quite managing to get to the long jumps, so deciding to try to go in early, but went in too early, and now the situation isn't bad for Flixer. This race is on a downward spiral.
Got the pole glitch this time. You know, I start to think about, you know, in chatting with Flixer and stuff, how he's been heavy on strictly practice. And I think that's wonderful. I think it's great. Practice is super important. But if you're not intertwining in the runs, you don't really have a good judge of like, okay, how often am I hitting this in a run or in a race? You know, in practice, you could hit it 6 times in a row, but things change when it comes time to putting a full run together, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. In a way, the pressure that a run can give you, right, is much more, and especially in this type of run, which is a race, right? So it's kind of like a no race, like it's gotta be now, right? It's an even additional piece of tense, of tenses, which if you're not really used to it, can absolutely work against you. Cheesy can jump off the course, right?
Yeah, I almost would have, you know, I would have hoped maybe Flixer had another option for routes. Like, okay, this will be my race route, whereas this will be my typical run route, where he could go for the bigger stuff and runs. But in a race environment, like you're saying, maybe it's more beneficial. But as I said, here we go, BLJ time, the great equalizer, and Cheesy's having trouble here.
Oh,
And here we go.
Not even really catching, to be honest. Needs to realign the camera here. Come on, there we go. Now catches immediately. There we go. Heard me talk, decided, all right, it's time.
Still a healthy little lead.
Indeed, it does have a lot of time to work with after the Flixer death, but the time is reducing rapidly.
And he's getting caught up here. The BLJs are not. There we go. He made it.
There you go. But you see, Flixers are going to be significantly faster. So we'll need to see. He's now going to be heading into bits, but it's not going to be heading into bits with a lot of security. A big fall in bits could absolutely cause some a lead swap to still happen here. See, there we go. Flixer's in. So we got to pay close attention to the CRT here.
Yeah, their timers weren't exactly synced either, so it's actually even more in Cheesy's favor, believe it or not. It's like another extra 4 seconds or something. So we'll see here. It's going to come down to throws for Cheesy. Let's see. Oh, maybe not.
The moving right, Fong King. And there we have it. As you can see, big fall and Flixer. But Flixer now has to land it in response. And Flixer's got that skill for it. Oh, going for this spicy ending.
Ain't no way that just happened.
Cheesy falling again, trying the moving right. Interesting to go for moving right. I'm very surprised at Cheesy going for moving right, considering Cheesy, you know, definitely has taken a lot of safer approaches in a lot of stars, but went for moving right here, and in fact insisted on moving right, getting it on the 3rd try here, and Flixer being absolutely given. Hold on.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
But what an unbelievable turn of events here.
There you go. Flixer is going to be landing the 3rd throw. It is going to be 1-0 to Flixer. Flixer, absolutely, I mean, for the standard that, you know, Flixer said that was roughly the time that we wanted to get. We are not there. Definitely a lot of things to think about there when it comes to improving, but overall managed to get the job done here, and Cheesy is not going to manage to take the lead, which could have been so very big, but does, however, by looking at how Flixer went, have some hope for the next matches. Let's I think let's bring the runners in.
Yep.
Hello, runners.
Yo.
So,
Yo.
Flixer, with that 18-11, you have taken game 1 and are now in the lead. How are you feeling about that run?
I think we both made a lot of mistakes, and I'm not happy with my run, but I did feel like I clutched up a little by like doing some cool shit at the end of bits.
Yeah, it was a good bits. A lot of stuff, a lot of the strats weren't really working out throughout like majority of basement. But I guess, you know, now that we've gotten that experience with them here for today, putting it in a run, do you believe that that you'll be cleaner in the second game? Think you've got it
Yeah,
down?
I think I will be.
Yeah,
I
you
got
know.
a problem with cannonless because I haven't been practicing texture, but I'm like going for that if I miss salt the first time.
It's a tough spot because salt is kind of hard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And Cheesy, how do you comment on your own run there?
I'm honestly pretty happy with how I played in the beginning. I haven't done more than one run in the last 2.5 years. That was yesterday. And so I honestly thought my early game was pretty good. And then I got kind of screwed by BLJ's. I don't know how many seconds I lost, probably like 40 seconds there, and then another 25 to 30 in bits. So besides those two things, I thought it was pretty clean. So I'm feeling pretty good overall, but a little disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, there definitely was the opportunity to get a pretty alright time, but the BOJs, they just kind of, they weren't going.
Yep.
Yeah, so, tough situation. Well then, I think we can jump ourselves into race 2 before we delay the match after this one by 47 hours. Runners, are you all ready?
Yes.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Alright.
Let me just make sure I'm good. Okay, I'm ready.
Alright, Joey, you can drop on that countdown.
All right, gentlemen. Same scenario. I'll count from 3, and on go, you'll reset your games and start your timers. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Alright, the runners are off here once more. We've seen a lot of interesting things happen in event game 1. How are you expecting it to differ in game 2?
In my experience, I always find race 1 is when tension is high, and I think like most of the most of the mistakes occur in race 1. So I'd be very surprised if we see a single 18-minute time from either of these guys moving forward. I'd be bold enough to think maybe we don't even see a 17 on this run. I'm going to go bold here. I'm going to predict 16s from both runners on this run.
Alright, I mean, of course, we certainly hope so, because that would mean that the runners have played it quite well. As usual, when in the start of game 2, I always like to check how the prediction went. The prediction now is open. The prediction says 74% Flixer after receiving 8,603 channel points. CheesyLeech ended up getting a 26% with 3,000 channel points in there. I mean, those percentages are relatively fair in this instance, actually. A lot of the time, it could be rather extreme to one side, but...
Yeah, I mean, just the PBs alone, you're looking at Flixer, and we're kind of, oh no,
What is happening?
he couldn't get the
There's a reset.
LVLJ, and it seems like he reset instead of going back through. Maybe he got
Did
stuck or something.
the game just dip?
I'm not
What happened
sure
there?
what.
Yo, we got it. Yo, hold up. We gotta hit him up. Hold on.
Yeah, let's.
Gotta hit a Cheesy. What's going on?
Hey, sorry, my
Yo, what
game just
happened?
froze.
Oh,
My game
alright.
just froze.
Yeah, let's
I
set up
don't know.
Flixer
Is it?
then. I
I
think
don't
we
know.
can. I think we can reset right at the beginning. Yo, Flixer. Cheesy's game crashed like
You're wonderful.
immediately, right as we entered the castle.
Dang it, it crashed. Yo, dude,
Yeah.
I'd love to reset this run right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
as Flixer recovers from a death in Dark World, he's like, no problem. Sorry.
Yeah, I think it's
Oh my
better to
God.
do that. We were very early into it, so I think it's fair.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Yeah,
All
let's
right.
redo it.
Thank you. Count him down again.
All right, I'll see you.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, same process. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, too.
Good luck.
All right. Do you have the script of what we said like 5 minutes ago to reset?
Yeah, so, I think race 1, you got those jitters, and I think most of the big problems are going to happen in race 1. I'm going to be pretty bold here, and I'm going to say both these runners end with a 16.
All right. Now to be honest, I was gonna maybe allow Flixer to have continued that run and then only reset Cheesy's run. Because that would make sense, and I did do that once earlier in the tournament. But I saw Flixer down. I was like, Flixer probably want to reset this.
that makes sense. Yeah, if he was going for Shig or whatever,
I think we just do that
messed
again,
up.
and I think it's reasonable on both ends.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, in this scenario, I think it works for both parties.
Yeah. All right.
And it's way better for the viewer from a viewer standpoint to actually have the race side by side.
Be closer rather than 2 minutes out of date. 5 seconds, 10 seconds, it's fine, but that much gets a bit exaggerated. All right, let's pay attention to Cheesy LBOJ. See if the cartridge is feeling up for it.
Oh,
But the
little
cartridge is
toad
fine.
talk there.
Oh yeah, I do have to.
Oh,
God, this LBOJ. I do need to
That's
inform.
tough.
I do need to inform the fellas in the next match that they're gonna be waiting a bit.
yeah.
So give me a second.
So what I'm noticing here is I think it's a lot of people's fear, especially these guys haven't run in a year and I believe in Cheesy's situation 2 years for actual full dedicated runs. I think a big concern for a lot of runners in LBLJ is just that LBLJ right in the beginning, because if you miss it once, you miss it twice, you're just starting this whole race completely crippled. And we're seeing that here. Flixer meanwhile has not had the cleanest Dark World as we've seen, but still leagues ahead from Cheesy, who had those couple mishaps there on the LBLJ early.
Yeah, I mean, we can just see that, like, BOJs in general have not been Cheesy's strong point in this matchup. Maybe it could be the mashing, because, I mean, looking at how those LBOJs went, quite a couple of them, kind of dropped out early, right? Like, they kind of didn't have enough speed to go through the door. So that, alongside, not catching the BOJs, could imply that maybe, like, the mashing has not been the best, and that's what's been going on. But, like, to be honest, I'm not pro enough to be able to diagnose it.
Yeah, I am far from even in the realm of being able to analyze an LBJ. I've watched them plenty of times, but I think you need to do a trick many times to clearly know the ins and outs, and more importantly, how to know like what's going wrong to dissect. So Flixer, we know he was having his issues with Kless. He said he hadn't been practicing it much. So I think he goes for Salt, hopes for Salt, and then if not, he kind of seems like he's going to be fighting. There we go.
All right.
All problem solved for Flixer.
Yes, the problems arrive if Salt doesn't work, but if Salt works, then we good. Then then we're chilling. But yeah, I'm expecting a lot of these tricks that didn't go very well for Flixer to be improved because yeah, just kind of doing it in a run and having to eventually redo it after it went wrong, it makes you kind of do it but be like, okay, what happened, right? And it makes you kind of re-observe it, and after you re-observe it, you're like gonna be significantly more likely, right, to be able to do it properly. And very good double jump outlets there as well.
Yeah, that was really clean. Seems like Flixer's reaching that Zen state. It seems like he's about to lock in here.
Yeah, Cheesy not quite getting the texture set up, and therefore needing to go for Wild Blue. In the meantime, Flixer's about to get Wild Blue, but a star 4, which is definitely making the lead noticeable for Viscerace number 2 here.
Yeah, he's stretching things out. It's officially become Flixer's race to lose at this point. There's a lot of Mario left though.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, you got to think about the fact that like we didn't have a lead this big, but we had a lead pretty similar out of the LBLJ, like kind of in the previous race, and Flixer did manage to drop that, with the whole Plus shenanigans. And other things, so we'll need to see. But it's of course, will those things also be clean? Are we properly zenned out? I don't know. Let's discover. Here we go.
He's got the big bomb. He's got the setup.
All right, gonna be on that other face. A bit awkward, but this time more composed, right? We saw Flixer be in a similar spot last time, just kind of went beam, beam, bam, and just kind of skipped out past the triangle. But in this case, takes a bit more time and gets through it.
Yeah, I would dare to say he is locked in at this point. He's these tricks that, like you said, we were seeing him kind of stumble on a little left and right there, but he's dead on path here. And I think we're gonna see big things out of Flixer on this run.
It's just looking to be a good pace. Taking a sort of involuntary advantage from also being able to mentally reset from that run, which had a death at the start.
Yeah,
And,
a lucky console freeze on Flixer's part, I guess.
yeah, indeed. Pausing the right moves on the Earth's atmosphere to tilt the cartridge. I don't know.
Yeah. Yep, he used the power of his mind from leagues away.
Like stepped on the ground,
Yeah, he just stomped really hard, and then it just managed to. I mean, I might have even seen a shake on Cheesy's CRT. Oof, and a blown up bomb from Cheesy. Luckily, this is a quick backup here, but the quick backups start fading away real quick with Pless.
Yeah, indeed. Not a lot of options, especially, and I can especially feel more tough when there's not a lot of options, but at the same time you kind of don't want to choose options. You're already behind.
Yeah, not in 16 star. Not in 16 star, and not in a race.
Oh no, not managing to jump. Quicksand eating the jump. Yeah, tough. That bomb was looking pretty nice. Tied up for Flixer. Whiz on a solid run here.
There we go. Cheesy managing to get through. That's good to see. We don't want to see him get hung up on this star again, and he's in.
All right, yeah. Maybe escape in the matter.
And meanwhile, Flixer, no things to say are good things for us, obviously. He's just carrying along. We got a lava boost attempt here. He's good.
Yeah. He is here to keep on proving the stat, which, starts to become more and more interesting as the first round progresses, that there have still not been any upset people dropping down to lose bracket. So far, every single faster PB has won their match. And Flixer is trying to keep that going. What is Cheesy doing? I don't even know. Okay,
Cheesy.
just bailing.
I blame the peanut favorite or the corn nuts. Maybe had he been eating some cheese, as his name said, this is what he needs. He needs some Swiss cheese to power him up here.
That's true. This may be what we were missing. I'm pretty sure it was Flixer who was eating the
The corn nuts.
Yeah, I think what was Cheesy? It was just like a bag of
Cheesy was
peanuts.
peanuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he said like a jar of peanuts or something.
Yeah.
But some amount of a lot of peanuts, which, you know, peanuts are good.
Some quantity, some container of peanuts.
Yeah, Flixer's locked in.
Yeah, this is good, man. Is quite a nice one. It's a run that would be tough for Cheesy to contend with even on top pace, and Cheesy is not having the most fortunate.
Yeah, absolutely. If Cheesy was playing super tight right now, I think it's likely still in Flixer's court.
Yeah, it's just Flixer playing quite nicely. But yeah, interesting. I guess Flixer now goes for the box jump, right? Because we do the GTM side first, and then box jump second, and there we go.
Yeah, and honestly, in my opinion, you hit this box jump here, and it's kind of like you get a while to chill. You know?
Yeah, you're feeling
like,
good. Like, the only thing you got to worry about is that death barrier that can sometimes come into play with the boss jump.
Yeah.
But, like, if you can dodge it, then you're kind of chilling.
Yeah,
it ain't happened yet,
know,
but you always got to keep around it. It'll happen to somebody, probably.
You got this star here, but what's really getting out? At his level, at Flixer's level, you're probably not going to go flying into the pit on a left side strat here, you know? So...
Yeah. It can happen.
I mean, look at
but yeah.
Look at the star difference here, dude, and it's like it really tells the story.
It's exactly an HMC split. Yeah, tough days here for Cheesy, who you know, I think now is looking at Flixer, you know, kind of locked in. Will definitely be probably feeling a bit maybe worse about not having quite managed to take that game one where Flixer was super vulnerable. Given another opportunity.
Oh no!
Trying to blind long jump.
Well, it's an interesting thing too in a race because we're not just speed running by ourselves in a room, right? Where you can just reset the console or kind of like take a little breather.
Jesus,
in a
so
race.
Upset.
Yeah, he's pissed. In a race, say Cheesy won round one. Now Flixer doesn't just have the run anymore. Now he has that pressure of losing round one on top of having to run. But instead, we have a whole different psychological battle here where Flixer has the advantage. He has the better PB, and now he has the chance to get cozy, right? So
not getting the front sub immediately. That one has remained similar to game one. Oh, Cheesy slipping. I don't even know how that happened. I wasn't even looking there, but falling down into the pit.
We're knocking on game over territory here, and I don't want to say it.
Yeah, there is one life there, as you can see from the CRT. That's slightly cropped inwards, as you can see by the UI being closer to the screen than on Flixer's game.
They even have that kind of like light dragging effect coming off the CRT, where like the colors are stretching out from the corners.
I still don't know why TVs do that. They like crop like 10% of the screen, or not like a specific mode. I never understood why.
I do miss the old CRT days, I'll tell you that much. I mean, nothing like playing this game in my bedroom on a CRT.
Yeah, nothing like an enormous box.
Flixer kind of doing a weird skimper stroll here.
I think Flixer has got, you know, the fear from the last time to try any jump dives. Because if you take the burn, it's very hard. Right, like like getting anywhere after you burn is like very tough because if getting back on the railing, you're likely just gonna clip and fall down, and going over, you were too far away, right? So like, I think it makes sense, I guess, to take a walk. I mean, you could have maybe missed it a little bit more, but we're in the position where we can.
You know, I'm curious if these racers are keeping tabs on. And a miss Mips is just the cherry on top for old Cheesy here.
Tried to punch grab, but Mario was busy doing a different animation. Okay, here we go. Setup. Cheesy's really wants to punch grab Mips. And now we dive. Alright.
At a
really
certain
focused.
point, you
Like,
just
like
gotta.
it has to be a punch, but yeah, they eventually gave up on the idea.
And Flixer, I'm thinking we're gonna see that 16 I predicted.
Indeed.
I mean, obviously, I was wrong about both runners doing it, but I'll take half. I'll take half correct.
We need to see. There's still some Mario to be played. Some bits shenanigans to be had. Last time
Was that
Flixer's bits was
BLJ?
pretty good. Yeah, this makes it through.
Okay, that was enough.
It's a little slower. May complicate 16 opportunities.
Cheesy bonking on some walls. He's just doing some wall kicks and having a grand old time.
Yes,
It's
it's kind of just like doing random movement, being like, I don't know. You know?
Yeah, I know the feeling.
That grunting sound. Flixer wants to be cool with the task long jump. Super close to getting it, to be fair. And
he almost got it.
Very impressive to live after not getting it.
Yeah, not too many safe backups in attempting that,
Yeah, I mean, managing to actually pull through a wall kick that gets you still alive in the level is actually quite impressive.
That would have been a high aura move had Flixer done that. That's like a Super Saiyan 2 kind of ability.
I dare Flixer to jump off the level. This is going to be the new running bit. After Alexracs jump off in a win off of bits. Is that going to be the bit where we say, oh, it's never over. The player could always jump off the level after getting all 3 throws.
Spawn the Grand Star and just kind of let it rip.
This is officially something that has happened, so therefore it is possible.
Yeah, we wouldn't have thought it would be possible, but here we are. We're in the future from the past, and we know that it is something plausible as it has happened.
Indeed. You say that everything you can think of has happened at least one time.
That's true. I know Hungry Clay, little added lore here. He's IRL with our buddy Flixer. I saw him before the race. He was standing behind him, cheering him on.
Right. Oh.
So
yeah, some live crowd here at Supernova. The live crowd, officially.
We got the 16. We got a 16.
Did indeed get one of 16s. Flixer gonna be probably, let's wait. Alright. I'm scarred. Gonna be claiming.
Just wait till he hits the star.
Gonna be claiming the 2-0 win here with a 16. A time that was looking a lot cleaner. Definitely, around bits. Definitely lost some time again after we were trolling a little bit, knowing the position that we were in. But definitely a time that showed some promising moments and some promising things. Flixer definitely making a claim, being like, "Hey, I'm here. I'm not washed or anything, right?" So keeping him there. In the meantime, Cheesy's very far away. I think it's better to just call him up. Cheesy seemed pretty frustrated with this run.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I think he's done.
Alright, hello runners.
Hey, hello.
Hello. So Flixer, with that 16-49, you have taken game 2 and you have won the race and the match. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. This is super fun. I did better than my first run, so I'm proud of that also. And I'm just happy to play in the next rounds coming up.
Yeah, Runda definitely went significantly smoother. After a bit, you tried freestyling a little bit, in bits you tried the task long jump and stuff. But overall, yeah, more closer to the times that you were aiming to get. Do you think that with some additional time to possibly play Mario after getting to do these races, do you think that you'll only get stronger with time?
I think I'll need to play in more tournament matches to get better, or possibly start doing runs again. Since I'm only doing practice right now, I'm not really getting the experience of an actual run. So I might practice with some runs coming up.
All right, that makes sense. And on the other side, I mean, I guess we can chat to Cheesy. Do you have any comments on your run? Do you have any feelings about it?
Well, first of all, GG's to Flixer.
Hey,
Well
you too,
deserved,
G.
man. Thank you, dude. Obviously, pretty disappointed. I mean, I just got off the wrong foot with the LBLJ. I think I missed it 3 times in pretty bad fashion. It's pretty hard to recover from that. I gotta say though, I've always struggled with LBLJ, like just either having a little too much speed or barely not having enough speed. And I've always wondered how other runners never mess this up in races. It's just perplexed me forever. I'll never understand it. But I seem to always mess it up in races. And yeah, that's kind of like the death of me in 16.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to recover from that.
It is quite a tough trick, but your tournament life ain't quite over yet because you will be dropping down into the losers bracket. Do you think in that LTA environment, you know, given the 2 hours or potentially even more to sort out a good run, do you think that you can get some nice times and paces down there?
Yeah, I think so, especially if I get to reset after all my failed LBLJs. And obviously a lot less pressure for any individual run. So just be going for broke. Maybe try to PB, who knows? But yeah, I'm excited for it.
Alrighties, and on the meanwhile, Flixer, you will be moving on to the round of 32, where you will be facing. I need to find it in the where the hell is it? Alright, oh yeah, right at the bottom. You'll be facing the winner of Zeus SM64 versus Sergio P64. Do you have any opinions on that matchup?
No, I actually used to talk a lot with Zeus SM64, so honestly, I'm hoping to go against him. I think it would be fun.
Alrighty, well, with that, we are going to drop by into the waiting screen one more time because we will be having dupdome versus BigCheese taking place after the break. Last time, a couple days ago, we did drop onto this break, and we never came out of it as the match ended up having to be rescheduled. Hopefully, this time we will have the match to you. I guess there's only one way to find out, and it's by looking at this timer incoming right next to you. But thank you for Flixer and CheesyLeech for, of course, playing and delivering us the Mario. It's fun.
Yeah.
Of course. Thanks for hosting, man.
Yeah. Thank you for hosting, and there for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, we'll see you both again, and onto the waiting screen, y'all go.
Great.
Hello, welcome in, back again after the waiting screen. This time we do have a match for you. Yeah, I mean, I hope you're not getting tired out, considering this is we're currently 3 hours and a half into this broadcast, which is already the second broadcast of the day. But yes, Joey's still here, by the way. Hello, Joey.
Hello.
How are you doing after the 10 minutes? How's life changed?
I mean, I think a lot's changed. I really regret not being able to ask Cheese about his snack thing and why he doesn't eat cheese. But now we have another Cheese here. You know, maybe we can dig into cheese lore with BigCheese, that the stuff we didn't get from the other Cheese.
Yes, you seem to be one for commentating matches that feature players called Cheese. Interesting. But
Making me hungry, and it's
yeah, I guess we've gotten the perfect segue into it. So let's start with BigCheese here. Yeah, BigCheese here with the 1537. Hello, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm good.
How are you feeling
Kinda just
heading into this
chilling.
match?
I mean, I'm fresh off a PB like 2 days ago, so not feeling too bad.
Yeah, you did get the PB after the match was originally supposed to happen. I think that night, which is interesting. A pretty alright performance there. And I mean, I'm curious to ask personally. Last time, of course, you did a Supernova. You were right off of the N64 swap, right? Like you swap like very, very like right before the event. But now, of course, you've had a year into it. You've improved your PBs by quite a bit since then. So I mean, I am curious to ask, like, if you were to say, like, how are you as a player now comparatively to how you were as a player in the last Supernova?
Uh, Back then compared to now, I sucked at the game, low key. I'm just like I feel like I'm just better at everything now.
Yeah, that is good to hear. And on your end, what are your time expectations for these no resets?
Uh, I'm a little worried about LBOJ, but honestly, if I can hit it, in each race, I feel pretty confident in busting out 15s.
All right, we heard it. And on the other side, let's introduce him first. It is Dupdome, also known as Dupdome sometimes. Hello there.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, how are you doing today?
I'm chilling, bro. I'm tired. I had fucking training for my job that's coming up this school year. I had training like all day, and I gotta take a fat shit. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, you wanna go do that?
Nah, it's chill. I just been nuking my room for the last like 20 minutes.
that's the run fuel.
All right, interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while since you played Mario. You are one of the keyboard warriors, which I think in this tournament there are 3. So you go to manage to get to the very first keyboard win at a Supernova. I mean, I guess my question to you is, your PB, it's from quite a while ago, right? You play like a bit since then, but like, how close do you think you are to that PB level right now?
Oh, I mean, I played what's it called? Like I literally hopped back on the game for the first time in like 2 years a few days ago, or like I guess probably a week or two ago. Haven't played much since then, but what's it called? After like an hour of D-Rust, off an edible, so I was like kind of faded too. I had like a 15 1x pace in the throws. So I don't know how
Alright.
that works, but yeah, I'm chilling.
Alrighty then. Joey, do you have any of your own question for the
This
runners
has been-
involved?
I want. I just want to hear some more interviews with Dupdome here. This is good stuff. Yeah, I think we're talking about on the theme of being zooted. I'm gonna ask the same question I asked the last racers here, and I gotta know. Let's start with you, Dupdome. Your favorite snack, your go-to snack. You just ripped the bong. What are you snacking on?
Loki, I'm probably door dashing like McDonald's, or I'm probably just going to McDonald's.
Ooh.
It's like
Okay,
a
so
mile away.
a full
Not a bad
meal.
walk, not a bad bike. The bus is right there. Yeah, I'm just going to McDonald's.
Okay,
Fucking
I respect it. A full
$5 meal
McDonald's
deal,
meal.
Well, yeah,
and
that's the go-to snack.
throw some rewards points in there. I'll be chilling.
All right, and Big Cheese, we got an opportunity here to redeem the last cheese. Big Cheese, what is your favorite snack?
You're not gonna like my answer.
No
'Cause it
wrong
does.
answer.
Well, I'm a big fan of Funyuns. Sadly, not
Ooh.
cheese related.
No, but Funyuns smack. Funyuns do smack.
True.
So I'll give you a pass on that one. Now, do you still like cheese?
Certain ones, yeah, pretty
Yeah.
good.
Okay. That's all. I'm good. I'm
Right.
happy.
we've heard our facts here. You can only earn with Joey commentaries. So sign petitions for more of them. And Joey may hop on more. But runners, are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm so gassy right now, bro.
Nuts. Insane.
All right. I think you can count them down.
All right, guys. I'm gonna count from 3 and on go. We'll reset our games and start our timers. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
All right, here we go. The runners are off. I have to see game audio shenanigans.
Oh yeah.
If
Get some game audio up.
get them, we should be able to, in theory. So yeah, there we go. We should have some game audio. All right, yeah, we have here dupdome versus BigCheese. We learned some snack facts.
You can learn a
we love
lot
to
about
do.
somebody from their favorite snack, and we learned a lot about dupdome naturally. We didn't even need to find out about snacks, and we learned maybe a thing or two too much from dupdome,
is
but
true.
we found it out.
This is true. I mean, like, I don't mind a McDonald's, but a whole meal after a snack, as a snack, can be. I mean, I appreciate the effort, because a lot of times snacks are kind of lazy things, but like, we just straight up go
he's
into
like-
McDonald's.
He's getting in a vehicle, driving, and ordering food. Where, yeah, like you're saying, like I'm reaching in a cupboard. If it's snack time, it's snacking for a reason. Like he's having a full meal.
Yeah.
Oh no, is he through? He's good. He's good.
All right, yeah. Talking to the door, but the speed's there. BigCheese also getting through. So both runners starting off well here. In terms of how this race is gonna go, I'm not sure. So far, the quote-unquote seeded runners, the faster PBs have always won. This is, however, I think the match, or I think it's tied the match after BigCheese's PB with the closest PB difference. So if there is any match for that upset to happen, this could be a pretty logical spot.
And I'll tell you what, dupdome, for someone who we've heard has been off and on with just playing the game, he's got double first. He's there. Oh, and he lost it. But I was just about to say how impressed I am with his movement and stuff. Like, it seemed like he hadn't missed a step. I think the double first, he's caught him off guard.
Yeah, to be honest, it's actually quite a good start there from dupdome. You can see a lot of the kind of washed runners, not meaning it in any mean way, right? Kind of start off the runs, and that's the most awkward moment, right? As you're kind of getting into it, you're like, oh shit, I'll play Mario, right? And that type of thing. But dupdome definitely looking locked in at the start there. Just only a minor error there, and overall things are. On the up. Let's sync the screens a bit more. Right, there we go.
Yeah, we've got a relatively tight one here. You know, BigCheese obviously with a little advantage, but dupdome also he's got to win by 8 seconds, right? We've got to factor in that emulator kind of tax there as well.
Yeah, the handicap there for an emulator may come into play. Usually it doesn't, because 8 seconds is not a while. You know, we need to have a pretty banger of a race for the handicap to come in, right? It's always high moments, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, with the PBs, like you're saying, if there's any he got it. If there's any chance for it, I think we might be looking at the match. You know, where that could be the case, where maybe the 8 seconds does come to play.
Yeah, I mean the PBs are less than 8 seconds apart. They are less than 8 seconds apart. However, I do think that if I'm not mistaken, the PB that's being factored in for dupdome is an N64 PB. If I'm not mistaken, because it is from back in that era.
Okay.
Because again, dupdome's a long time runner. Dupdome's been around for a while. I mean, like if we go quickly check speedrunner.com, the first dupdome run submitted dates back to 2018. So,
wow.
Yeah, dupdome's been around.
He's been around. That's cool. And you know, when you think about that, 2018, you might think like, oh, well, first of all, it's 2026. So sometimes you think about 2018, it's like, oh, it was only a few years ago. No, that's nearly a decade ago. Like we're almost
2018 is a while ago now.
We're almost 10 years. And just think of that in terms of Mario strategies, how far we've come in optimization and differences in strats since then.
Yeah. I mean, like at that time, no, I don't remember exactly the time. I think the first 14 was already grabbed, right? Because I think that the Aki 14 was way ahead of its time. But like there was kind of just that one. I'm pretty sure that was like the only 14 ever. And now there's like like 15 runners with a 14.
Yeah, it's insane. I see what people are doing out in the Mario community, and it's, you know, I saw somebody in another chat recently kind of basically complaining that, oh,
nice,
he's in.
Fair enough.
And a good setup here from dupdome. He's looking pretty good.
Bomb.
Yeah, a little slow, but he's in. But it was somebody complaining that they were seeing too many shout-outs, like in the Super Mario 64 Discord, like saying like, oh, it's too easy nowadays. And I'm bold enough to say, I don't think it's too easy. I think people are just getting really, really good and have a ton of tools and resources to improve, you know?
Yeah, as time passes, more runners, right? Like speedrunning becomes a little bit more kind of, not necessarily mainstream, but you know, more people start learning about its existence as more history drops onto it, and you know, start kind of getting into it as well, causing the shoutouts. Personally, I don't think the shoutouts should get buffed in a way, because like you know, like I don't know why they would be, you know, because the shoutout is kind of supposed to be a cool thing for you to get, right? Like it's not necessarily like you don't receive a medal and $1,000, you know.
Absolutely right. You're not getting a cash prize for doing it, and think about it from a beginner standpoint. It's still almost, if not, you know, it's still nearly just as hard to get to that time from a beginner standpoint. From starting at step 1 to getting to a shout out, it's like you still have to work pretty darn hard to get there.
Yeah, and even then, even though like one shout out may be achievable for a lot of runners, by the way, good side up from BigCheese. Like getting a lot of shoutouts is definitely still complicated, right? Like there was some great data from Geo Gringo from not too long ago that I don't even remember, that I unfortunately don't remember the exact numbers for, but the amount of players that had 5 out of 5 shoutouts, I'm pretty sure it was like under 30. Like it was not like it's not that many players that have like a lot of all of the shoutouts, right?
Wow, collected the infinity rings. The infinity rings have all been collected at that point. Yeah. Well, there's such a difference, right, between all these different categories. Oh, dupdome.
Yep.
Looking to get that angle. That one looked good.
There we go. Yeah. Needs to sometimes be, it needs to be, you know, maybe a little bit more careful with it, due to that keyboard moment, right? That keyboard setup.
Oh, right.
Because yeah, the main thing about the keyboard setup is that it becomes a bit more kind of all or nothing approach, right? Because like it's more difficult to like slightly walk, right, to make super slight adjustments, right? So it can take a little bit longer in that scenario.
Right. Whereas with the stick, it's easy to just tilt the stick and achieve that.
Like, I'm pretty sure that the keyboard runners, like, they do have, like, you know, the Mac. Ooh!
Oh,
That's not the
dupdome.
angle. That's crazy.
So he'll go back to the. Okay, now he's gonna go.
Yeah, we'll
over
do
there.
elevator tour.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh no, I think that's the
Oh.
ceiling that's over there, right? The invisible ceiling. Oh god. That's tough.
Not what dupdome wanted to see.
That's tough because it's quite far away from it as well, so it kind of just like jumped into it, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, dupdome now gonna be. Oh no!
Oh my
That's
goodness! When it rains, it
unbelievable.
pours.
Rains, it
Dupdome.
pours.
But you know what? Like, all things aside, like we're talking about a guy like a 2018 runner who was just chatting with us and it was basically saying like, you know, I barely do. Oh
God, we're kind of panicking. We're not really getting the finer details here, you know. Like we got the lava boost perfectly fine, and then we're kind of being like, okay, get the star, but then it's kind of wait, hold on, it's got to do movement.
Well, I was just saying, like, there's been so much good I've seen.
I forgot any of those mistakes are possible.
Well, that's what I mean. He was doing so well. I was like, wow, this guy has come from a huge break here, and he's lighting it up. And now we're starting to see the cracks in the foundation.
Yeah, but personally, I do believe that a good runner is able to usually very quickly pick it up again. You know, like I do. You know, maybe I'll be wrong, but I do personally believe in Game 2 buff here. dupdome, who's already not done bad, but I am thinking that an improvement is quite possible in Game 2. Because again, you know, you forgot any of those mistakes were possible. There we go. Game 2 will remember. You know? And just that general thing being done for all mistakes. Like, you slowly have a better understanding of the run by having done it the time before.
Yeah, that's a really good point. And I think from the way dupdome is carrying himself, just kind of the vibe I get from him, it doesn't seem like he's a super nervous guy. So I don't think these things are happening and it's affecting him in a negative mental way. I think he's going to be able to step into race 2 and have a healthy, calm mindset and make those adjustments you're talking about without any kind of worries.
Alright, we haven't talked about BigCheese for all, but I would just like to point out that Cheese did just get a 1028 HMC exit. That is 100% PBable, by the way. This is just straight up a PB pace.
Holy God. Well, he did mention he just got his 1537, right?
Yeah, it was.
And he was
like
pretty confident about another 15 right here.
Yeah, I mean, it got past the initial part of the runs, and so far it kept itself clean. So BigCheese is absolutely nice. Oh, dupdome, trying to triple jump, angle space. All right, nice. But yeah, I mean, absolutely right now, pace pal BigCheese. Yo.
All right, I mean, let's see. I'm pulling for him. You know,
can always be a little bit.
There's nothing like seeing a PB in a race, right? It's really cool to see.
Up is a mood killer.
Oh.
Gotta like banish front sub or something, you know? Can they just ban it?
It's, you know, I think the thing is, especially on the N64, the freaking lag.
Yeah.
In this stage, by the time you're going on the other side of the sub, it's like it's so tasty to go for the front sub, right? It's like, oh man, but just think about the lag save, you know?
Yeah, front sub is you know, it's a very party pooper trick because you miss it, you're likely to miss the backup because the backup is annoying, right? Because like the thing about the front sub backup is that like why is it one of the backups that people fail the most? It's because of that lag, right? Because like you can never really predict lag. It's not going to arrive in the exact same way every time, right? Which means that hey, your input might just get eaten.
Yep, exactly. But BigCheese looking good. He got the pole grab. Yeah. He got the pole glitch right. And super clean fire C.
Very, very good fire C to bounce back from the DDD. Yeah, I'm not sure about PB, but 15 is absolutely still on the cards.
15's way alive. Oh yeah.
15 is absolutely there on the cards for BigCheese that wants to finally... Oh, God. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, realize quickly, if you realize a bit late, you know, Bowser can sometimes do a spin around, and then you just waste so much time. Right? Because, like, you can't grab him.
Dupdome going for the scenic route here, which is, I think, the right move.
That's fair. I mean, you have to remember that that doesn't really lose time that much. Like, about 2 seconds? On emulator, at least? Without lag to worry about, yeah. Without lag to worry about, I lose, like, 2 seconds.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Dupdome finish strong here and be able to carry some momentum into next week. He's going to go for his own pole glitch.
There you go. Doesn't land it. Doesn't unhand it.
A little delay after he grabbed the pole, but
Good days for BigCheese. If they're quick, we could have a very interesting run, but that will catch too late for any meaningful speed conservation. Acquisition. Yeah. Ooh, spicy words.
Gonna be attempt 3 on the BLJs. Nice. He's got it on the 3rd attempt.
There you go. 3rd attempt, infinite stairwell.
Gotta love that the long jump string on those steps.
All right, on to bits. We go here for BigCheese. Absolutely in pole position for game 1 here, trying to finally get these slower PBs a point on the board, you know, a win on the board, because it's so far not happened, and the tournament started like 4 days ago, you know.
It's true. This is a win.
We are starting to get to the point where it's like, come on, where's the upset, bro?
Right. We've got our first David story in the making, or at least a round. Because have you even seen a round win?
A couple round wins have happened.
But not matches.
Yeah, no matches. A couple of round wins have happened. Of course, Alexracs just now, a couple hours ago, took a game off of ricefarm. There's also a 2 porridge who took a game off of Kana, which was pretty interesting. And there was also one more, which was... Good question. It was Kudo who took a game off of Sunnerd. So those are the ones that have happened so far.
Okay.
But we will be seeing another one, assuming we get the star at the end.
Yeah, we no assumptions, right? We've seen what's capable, what's possible here.
Interesting things can happen. All right.
2 spin throw from Cheese. Yeah, he's really
getting it there. Yeah. Couple of trying to get throws very quickly, suffering a little bit the consequences of that. All right, there we go. That will be working out just about. And BigCheese is going for 1-0 against Dupdome here with a solid run.
He's hit the star.
The star. Woo.
Really solid run.
Yeah,
BigCheese was impressive, man. I'm really impressed.
Yes, absolutely played well. Not sure if Dupdome wants to wrap up the run. Let's see how the right goes, and then it went well.
Right? He's close.
Yeah.
You could even pull in BigCheese, do his interview, and then pull in Dupdome when he's done.
I think
if
that's
you
fair.
want.
Let's see. Yeah, Dupdome's heading to or not. Can't speak too soon. The weirdest thing will happen. God damn it. Runners, be normal. Alright, we call up BigCheese. Alright, hello BigCheese. Dupdome is just in throws, finishing up. But you have taken game 1 there with that 16-23. How are you feeling?
It was good until it wasn't.
Yeah, up until like DDD, the run was actually going quite smoothly. Is that roughly the type of run you want?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I was still PB pace out of IRC.
Yeah.
Yeah, the BLJs mixed with DDDs. But dude, other than that, yeah, really impressive run. Mixed with
yeah, I mean, that sky was kind of a mess, but I was kind of just out of it. At that point, I mean, that sky was kind of a
Yeah.
mess, but I was kind of just out of it
Alright.
at that point.
But anyhow, dupdome has wrapped up the run now. Hello, dupdome. How do you comment on your run here?
Oh, I don't really give a fuck. But like, yeah, nah, it's chill. I just never really made that mistake or any of those mistakes, but it's whatever.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely a couple of interesting things there, but you know, I guess what's the game plan? Just try it again and see if it works.
I mean, yeah, like, it's whatever, yeah. Like, I just, like, I haven't felt any nerves playing this game in, like, years, right? So this is a little bit unusual, but it's not bad.
Nerves are welcomed.
Nah, yeah, it's chill.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, I think with that we can jump into game 2 if your runners are ready for it.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yep.
Oh, GG's, by the way. That was obviously a pretty good run from you.
Yeah, it was solid.
All right. Joe, you want to count them down?
Yep. All right, boys. Yeah, great showing from you guys. Steel sharpens steel. We're going to count down from 3 and on go. Same
6 sharp and
process.
7.
3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Good luck.
All right. The runners are off here. To the Super Mario 64 gameplay available now on the Nintendo 64 console. Not at your local store anymore, unless you
I
have
think
a
the
retro
real
game
winner.
store.
The real winner, I think, is going to be you, Eternal. After your 7 hours of straight Mario commentary, you've earned some rest after
Yeah, it's just
after
good.
this
Yeah,
day.
it's insta sleeping. Yeah, that is the game plan. Let's see. Was there? How did the prediction go? Not many channel points here. But out of the couple of channel points that were dropped out, maybe people are running out, you know. So it's like the 5th channel point prediction of the day. Dupdome with 57% with 90 channel points, and BigCheese 43% with 67 channel points. There, which puts Dupdome slightly favored. But yeah, we need to see if that's confirmed. As of course, BigCheese is 1-0 up.
Yeah, a little chat with Lakitu, catching up with an old buddy there is BigCheese, and Dupdome with the chance to take an early little lead here.
I think hold on, I'm trying to figure out the game audio. Oh yeah, okay. I think Dupdome's game audio we'll use, but I have to mute it after because I'm pretty sure you can hear me after on that stream feed.
Okay.
Yeah, which is why I was confused. But I think if during the course of the game audio is fine. Yeah, so a bit of production shenanigans going on because I can't actually hear the game audio feed this on stream. I just have to look at it based on the spectrogram.
Yeah.
Not the spectrogram, the mixer.
A tough back handspring there from Dupdome, but I think he's still gonna. No, okay, he's gonna fall a cycle behind here.
Yeah. He is surviving the level. That is the main thing that matters. You know, in this type of race, like getting it quickly is good, but surviving the level is absolutely that main thing that you want.
Yeah, a death is way too painful in a race environment. Can't do it.
That's very tough to crawl back from Dark World deaths.
Oh, especially here, right? I mean, in LBLJ format, you got these fast-moving stars here, the fast strats. A death in Dark World, you just can't. You can't afford it.
Yeah, but what a spin there from Dupdome.
Yeah, that was
that
crazy.
Bowser flew, bro. The power of his keyboard spins sometimes.
Yeah, so what do you just like? He must just be moving three, 4 fingers at once and just with throws.
Yeah, I think the way to spin on keyboard, it's like you alternate the buttons, right?
Okay.
Like you just kind of alternate very quickly.
So up, down, or like left,
it's like
right?
up, left, down, right, and then like you do the circle, but you just do it really quickly.
Interesting.
So I mean,
Yeah.
it depends how good you are at speed tapping.
Yeah, because in my mind, I would think it would be slower, but watching him throw there, like that, that did not seem slower at all.
Yeah, I think the verdict on those is that it's meh. Like it's not necessary. Like you can you can do all right with it. You know, like you can get the job done, but it's not giving you an advantage or anything.
Dupdome missing the double jump owless attempt on the first try, and then he'll go a little wide on the second. And BigCheese, meanwhile, has cleaned up Kless.
And at this time, dupdome, which it might not sinking too much time into it, but I mean, right now I've just been very impressed by the BigCheese early games. The BigCheese early games have been strong, you know, and if BigCheese manages to get these early games well, you know, they set the run up well, right, into the later the kind of middle section of it. You know, a good start definitely sets up a nice middle section. Then afterwards, you know, the later game might tip off a little bit, but like being able to set up a good middle vibes, right, by having a good start.
Yeah, and a good Womps, heading out of Womps, you know, green if you can, against your own splits, it just makes you feel good about the run ahead. You know, you almost need it. You almost need a solid Womps.
Yeah. Dupdome about to be exiting Womps, not too far behind. Damage was not too much. They're absolutely still in contention with a lot of Mario to play, but yeah, I mean, BigCheese is definitely with this current gameplay, making putting a name out there. You know, like this is the type of consistency and performance that can absolutely, on a good day, take out some solid players. I mean, like maybe one might have to start looking into BigCheese for making it far conversations, if we can keep up this degree of run here.
I think what's interesting, what we're
Ew.
seeing with,
Oh,
okay,
down.
there
Fair
we
enough.
go.
You see, that is one of the biggest like talents that you can have in a race environment. You know,
And
that capability
Dupdome's
of surviving it.
angle,
Yeah, it kind of
his
changes
angle was
midway.
tough on that. But an interesting thing with BigCheese is he's recently PB'd, right? So he's
Yeah.
actively playing, and we have a returning player in Dupdome, and we're seeing just how powerful that is of like actively playing the game and coming back to have played the game for a long time, right? Like BigCheese has a lot of reps in recently, so he's coming in hot off the press here, whereas Dupdome is kind of dusting things off, remembering things as he goes. So that's the tale of the two cities we've got.
Ooh, Sugoto actually correcting me. Sugoto is one of you know, a lot of the time considered one of the best keyboard players. Common keyboard types holding right tapping left due to how input plugin treats left and right being held. Left takes priority. It looks like alternating between right and left constantly somehow gets the spins to work. That is really interesting. I did not know that. For many times that I play on keyboard, which has been a lot of them, I've always used the alternating method, and it has worked. But it is, I guess, slower windups. But that's cool. Knowledge. Apologies for spreading misinformation.
Well, that was a nice. And Dupdome, another tough dep here. This is becoming an SSL moment here.
Yeah. Shift in Sandland is not a kind stage. To be honest. But yeah, that fly guy does not care. It is not. It is not feeling nice. This level's mean, you know.
Yeah. It's quite literally a desert with very little resources to survive in. You know, it's looking that way.
Like a pyramid. I put quicksand next to the pyramid. I mean, they clearly don't want any intruders over there. So, like, what's Mario doing there?
But BigCheese still doing his thing, man. Still moving. There's been tiny little hiccups, but all in all, he's pushing forward strong here.
Yeah, BigCheese doing well. You know, the BigCheese is quite solid. I'm not sure if you knew this fact, so I'm gonna drop it in there. I said this during the draw, but BigCheese actually doesn't really main Mario 64. BigCheese is actually a very prolific Mario Wii speedrunner. Of New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I think BigCheese currently has the 80% world record on New Super Mario Bros. Wii.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and has participated in a couple of tournaments over there as well. I think some LTA tournaments in the past in that aspect, but is also definitely a big tournament player for Mario 64 as well. You know, just the type of person who the tournament environment kind of fits well, right? There's that type of person that enjoys the racing aspect of it, you know, enjoys the competition in speedrunning.
Yeah, I think it resonates
How do you feel
well
about
with them.
competition with speedrunning?
I love it, man. I mean, I said before this race, steel sharpens steel. I've done a bunch of 16-star races, and I always get that adrenaline rush. And I do think it adds an entirely different dynamic to the game, and it adds a layer to. Already, we're adding layers with speedrunning, right? We're keeping this awesome game alive in Super Mario 64, but you're bringing forth head-to-head competition, which allows for like things like this tournament to take place with commentary going on. It all breathes more life into what has been my favorite game of my entire life and always will be. So I think it's wonderful. I think competition's a great thing. It brings out the best in people, and I think it's what pushes people to be better and pushes the game to new heights. So I love it.
All right, it's good that you said positive things about tournaments. Otherwise, you know, you would got an angry letter in the mail.
Yeah, no.
We aren't
love
in a
tournaments.
tournament, you know. We aren't in a tournament, but yes, I totally agree. I think tournaments are cool for that reason, and you know, I've always enjoyed the competition aspect as well. I'm trying to see. Of like turning even this, which is, you know, speedrunning has definitely in its nature kind of a solitary environment, but like being able to like turn it into a collective environment for the people that of course like that type of thing is I think it's very cool. Part of the reason I like to run Supernova on the yearly.
Yeah, how many years have you been doing this, the Supernova?
This is year 4 of Supernova.
Wow.
I started in 2023.
Yeah, and speaking from limited experience and just organizing one race together, I know how much work is going on in the back end for you, and it is a lot of hours to organize this, so it's definitely a passion project for you. I think you got a good thing going on here. And BigCheese, a tough MIPS conversation there. What a backup, though.
Well, what a regrab. I don't even know if that's faster, but it looks cool. I don't
definitely
know.
Looks cool.
It looks cool. It might be faster to just not to, you know, like walk out the door and then you're right next to MIPS, but like, you know, yeah, it looks pretty swag.
Frustration out.
Yeah.
Like the wall kick, jump dive. It's like, you know, you're really taking it to that bunny after him doing you dirty.
Hip Club vibes? No.
Oh.
Can't win them all.
Nope. But it will be interesting to kind of keep an eye on BigCheese here. I'm wondering if what you're saying's right. I wonder if he can make it pretty deep in this thing. What's the best PB you have from a runner entering the whole tourney?
The best PB, or I guess, I mean, C number one's not the best PB because of the platform differential, but the best PB is a 1449. The Oya Mario has it on
Wow.
N64. I think that's rank 4 on the leaderboard.
Yeah, that's a tough one to beat.
Yeah.
That is a tough one to beat.
Yeah, definitely tough against you know, some a certain caliber runner, but you know, each person's got to look at their own individual game, right, and their own individual capabilities, and be able to, you know, they gotta play their game and then hope that the poker chips stack correctly.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, right? Like if you're a 15 5x runner, right?
Ooh, nice.
And nice. If you're able to make it even a couple rounds into the tournament, it's probably a win for you. Whereas opposed to like being a 14 4x, you feel like you have to win this thing, right? Or else you've underperformed. Whereas a guy in a high 15s here is like, they make a few rounds in and they're feeling pretty good about themselves and they're ready to come again next year with maybe even a better time and do it a little better, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, there's definitely, you know, with the runners out 14s or like the 15 OXs, right? There's definitely that feeling that like you can do a lot, right? And then I mean, then it's kind of the mentality of the runner, whether they care or not to actually, you know, do the performances. But like, yeah, for like any runner that has like a 15 4x or above is gonna be more complicated to get past any round. It's a big win for anybody if they manage to do it, because pretty stacked tournament.
Yep. And how many entrants do you have total?
There are 64 players in this very tournament.
So that's a lot of talent out there, man. That's a lot of people. BigCheese heading to BLJs.
Yeah, BOJ's for BigCheese. Ooh, nice BOJ there. Yeah, dupdome having had a couple of problems on the front sub. Talking about side sub, which Aubrey is a big believer in.
Yep, dupdome having a casual conversation with Aubrey as he goes through fire. See here, giving the DDD breakdown.
I mean, you know, we've heard from how, you know, dupdome's approach the interviews. We're kind of just taking it chill. We're kind of just playing Mario, you know, for the sake of it.
Well, I think it was cool that you reached out to him, you got him to play again. It seems like, I think he really appreciated it, and I think him even saying like, oh, I haven't felt any type of nerves with this game in years. I think you've been able to restore that in him and let him have fun with this game for the first time in a long time. So I think that's already a dub, I think, for dupdome here.
Yeah. Cheese is doing well. Gotta admit, this is a solid performance. Yet again, sort of ending up kind of with just a nice pace, managing to just kind of extremely distance himself from dupdome, who's you know, kind of ended up pretty similar to run number one. I think it was like a little better than when we were in run number one, but like is it? No, it's a little. Wait, what happened last time? I low-key forgot.
Yeah.
Too much Mario. I'd watched too much Mario today.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. You've got
And
your
the race
first.
is confused in my mind.
You've got your first upset of your tournament here, officially with this star grab.
15-59.
And a 15.
That's 15 from BigCheese to close it out. BigCheese has done it. One of the unseeded runners has won a match. It has happened, and it is BigCheese. It is the most logical one. It is perhaps the least upset of the upsets, but it makes sense. BigCheese with some very solid consistency. A 15 there, and an absolute run that could have 15 in a game number one with the some good throws and stuff. Absolutely definitely puts BigCheese in the map there with a very solid performance, and it'll be interesting to see if BigCheese manages to pull through similar types of times against tougher opposition, which BigCheese will be moving onwards to face. But yeah, dupdome at least, you know, styling up very nice bits here to close off the race adventures.
Oh, yes.
Hey, that there was only like every it was a nice bit except for the 3 inputs that didn't happen.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, with dupdome, you keep seeing flashes of the greatness.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then it's a little rust kicks up, but like you can totally see this dude schmoving, and it's like, oh yeah, this guy's nasty. If he practiced for a week, this guy would be popping off. You know, I just think he's not interested, as we found out, you know.
Yeah. All right, let's chat to the runners. Let's undeafen them. Hello, runners. Let's undeafen.
Hello.
So, BigCheese, with that 15-59, you have taken game 2 and you have won the race and the match. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I have no clue. That's a 15, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's a very close cut 15 there.
No, when I missed Lactu Skip, I instinctively like reached forward to reset, but I like stopped myself.
Yeah, that's a mood.
But I like stopped myself.
Yeah, there. But overall, yeah, I mean, you did well to get some relatively consistent early games over the like the Lactu. You've managed to survive past those first couple of splits that are considered hard, right? So and then you managed to get some solid runs. So overall, I mean, I guess like I guess I'll just ask you directly. Are you satisfied with that? With how it went?
I'm happy with how that second run went after like Dark World.
Yeah, I think that's
It's
fair.
so weird. Like I've been grinding 1 star the past 2 weeks mostly, and I think I've hit Ultimate Fire State like once in the past 2 weeks, and of course I'll just hit it twice in the match. It's just like who even knows?
Yeah. Stars.
Yeah, I mean, pretty chill races.
Yeah, pretty relaxed, all things considered. I think dupdome was also relatively relaxed during them, but hellos. How did you comment on your gameplay there?
Oh, I'm just excited to take a shit. I'm not gonna lie.
It's finally time.
You might should have asked for a break.
Nah, bro.
We may would have allowed it.
Shit's fucking knocking on the door, bro. My rectum is ready for this shit.
Time to release the beast.
These are the things that you get to learn about on Supernova broadcasts. Only the finest.
Yeah, facts.
But yeah, I mean, not sure when the last time you had a race in this game, but I mean, like, how did it feel? Popping back in, doing a tournament, doing
Oh,
in a
I
race
mean,
environment.
it was fun to race, but I just got really bored after whatever like big mistake killed each run, right? So then it was about like trying to not stay too bored to just stop playing. But yeah, no, it was fun. I have no idea when the last time I raced was. Probably gotta be at least like 5-6 years. So that was cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you will be dropping down into the LTA environment. Now, the LTAs, they are pretty long. They are like 2 hours usually of Mario. So I guess it'll be interesting to see. Do you think you'll be able to play for that period and perhaps get some times?
Yeah, I might have to like get faded for that shit. I'm probably gonna be really bored. Wait, when is it?
It'll be. We'll need to see when this round ends, but first, right? Not every
Yeah,
match
it
is
should be
scheduled yet.
chill as long as it's like after next week. I just had no time to play.
Yeah,
But,
it should be fun. We'll reach out when the time is due for that one.
Bet. Yeah, I'll be dropping down some fucking bombs in the toilet, bro.
I think it's best if you just go.
Yeah.
I think you can drop the formalities.
Nah, very
Wanna
very
dip.
well played from BigCheese. I'd never even heard of him before, but he's clearly very good at the game of
Yeah.
Mario.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't my main game, so
What do you play?
New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I currently have the any percent world record.
Damn, what the fuck? Nice, bro. What's
Yeah.
your aspirations in life and shit?
Big question.
Yeah, we're going
That's
in
a
hard hitting.
crazy question.
I'm kind of just chilling right now. Not really doing much. Just
No,
playing
that's
some Mario.
Fairs.
Yeah.
For
Well,
me, my
Big
biggest
Cheese.
aspirations is taking a shit.
Bro.
I gotta text back
You're
my
gonna get there,
girl.
I think.
We're
Oh, and I'm about to hoop too. It's gonna be a good night.
All right. Big Cheese. With that, you are moving onwards to the round of 32, where you'll be facing the winner of Finney versus Blahai. I think the Finney match did happen last year, if I'm not mistaken. But
Yeah, I'd really like to not get knocked to losers by Finney 2 years in a row, but that's probably what's gonna happen.
yeah, I
I don't know who
mean,
that is
you've
either.
improved since then. Finny remains pretty good
Yeah,
at the
I
game,
feel
though.
like I feel like at least this year, if I race him, I at least have like a fighting chance.
You just gotta pretend like you're facing me. This
Yeah.
pretty good,
This is
probably.
the shot.
Wait, what's like the best run like somebody's gotten in this shit?
Best run?
What's been the best time so far?
Bro, Oya Mario got some like
Didn't Oyamaria drop
yeah.
a 15
Yeah, it
flat?
was no, it was no. The 15 flat was during a like Oya Mario playing simultaneously during another race to practice. So like it wasn't part of the tournament, but I think Oya Mario during the tournament got like a 15 like I can't remember if Oya Mario got 15 1x or if Oya Mario was about to get a 15 1x and then missed a throw or something. But it was like that around that pace.
I think
So it was
I think what it
was
was is
mega
it would
fast.
have been a 15 flat, but he missed a throw and got a 15-10.
Yeah, it was like around then. It was like yeah. Omar's 14 pace in the last third. Yeah, I think that's what it was. So I ended up at like 15 1x ish after missing. So yeah, Omar's pretty good at the game.
Nah, who even are these people?
These are some new gen runners.
That's fire, bro. Hoping the best for them in life. Yeah. Alright. I'm
All
about to
right.
take a shit. Y'all have a good rest of your lives. Let me know when the
Yeah.
next one is. Or, I mean, yeah, let me know when the LTA is. But let me know when the next tournament is. Probably down to hop on. That was chill.
All right. Well, with that is going to drop the broadcast. That is going to be it. After some long hours, I appreciate everybody who dropped by, especially some people who might have been around at the start, considering that was. I was like, there's a lot of hours, I understand if I watched a match and then you went like eat a sandwich or something, but if you watched the match, they'd be like, oh yeah, I'll watch it now, and then like, damn, right? But currently wrapping up with the last couple of stars is the fishbowl matchup. Is a fishbowl matchup, which is a 70-star tournament being held by Flaming Fish Stick. So we'll raid them and see who is going to take the win over in that bracket. But in the meantime, thank you to dupdome and for BigCheese for hopping on and giving us the Mario and the gameplay.
Yeah, I can't hold it anymore. Y'all have a good one.
Later,
Have a
dude.
good one.
Yeah, see ya.
And thanks to Joey for casting the last for spending the last couple of hours playing some Super Mario. No, we're not playing.
Yeah,
So
dude,
casting
thanks.
Super Mario. No, it can sometimes feel like you're playing Mario.
Feels like playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for having me, dude. This is a blast. I think it's an awesome thing you're going, man. Keep it up, dude. This is a cool thing.
All right, stream. Go see who wins. Where are they at? They're currently in Rainbow Rad. Yeah, go see who's gonna win. And yeah, see you for more Supernova tomorrow.